Hello, we're back, and hello, Kel. No, this world gets wild, but I had a great time catching up on the last side. Yeah, wasn't it? It was like I've enjoyed every stream of this. Like it's been great fun the entire way through, but especially last time. This game has always given me things to think about and chew on. Just with the world and the setting and the characters, but. Just all the stuff with the Pale last time was such an insane revelation because it recontextualizes everything. Because I was talking last time about how the world is similar to our own, but just different enough to be kind of intriguing. But then once you zoom out and you get that full context, it completely blows all that out of the water. Like it makes everything else more interesting, like knowing that every single character that you meet, everyone in this world lives with the knowledge of the Pale, like lives knowing that that is the world that they live in, and that eventually the world will be consumed by the Pale. And it definitely colors all the characters differently. Like it makes certain things a lot more understandable. Like we ran into Pissler and Fuck the World last time, and we've run into so many characters who are kind of antisocial in the traditional sense, I guess. But it all kind of makes more sense now. I feel like it would be very easy to either fall into despair or just, not want to conform with any existing systems if that was the world you lived in. And you saw that, everyone around you is just trying to ignore that or, just draw attention away from it and not, because what can anyone do? Even, with the rough idea of where the cultures of this world are at technologically, there's no hope that anyone can do anything about it. And as mentioned last time, it's very, you can very easily make the climate change comparison, and global warming and stuff, and it's very effective. It definitely makes you think about, it's someone from this world looking in on ours might, be similarly set aback. So it's neat. It's really cool. And Low Assassin. Rewarded you well for being more focused. I see chat was lively too. Yeah, it was a really good one. Very, very fun stream. Very good. So let's step back in, shall we? I believe when we left off, and I'm making an effort to not ramble for like half an hour before actually starting to play the game. But yeah, I believe when we left off, after being blown away by the revelation. We just got finished dealing with the working class woman and her dead husband, because we found him on the pier after having pestered her into revealing she didn't know where her husband was. And yet we had to go deliver the bad news, but it was okay. We had, what was it? Was it an empathy check? Which we're pretty good on empathy. It was a purple check, and we had like every modifier on it. Oh right, and one of the modifiers on that check, like the percentage on it was like 97%. Like we were certainly gonna pass it. But the first check on the list, it was Kim is with you, and it was a +4. Like Kim being there for you means so much for your compassion. That's so nice in that moment. It's really good because it's hard as shit delivering that news. I imagine it would be. They portrayed that well, but we did okay because we passed the check. But when we first approached that woman, we just walked up to her randomly and pestered her with all our stupid bullshit. And it really feels like we've been through a bit of a character arc, just as a result of experiencing the world and especially learning about the Pale. We've always been on the path of the paranatural detective, ranting about the coming end, but to kind of to discover that no, yeah, the world is going to end and everyone knows it. Like you're not telling anyone anything that they don't know, even if you're just being a ranting lunatic about it. It kind of feels humbling, you know? It's like, nah, your nonsense, your schizo bullshit it was never going to amount to anything unless there was some paranatural shit going on, which is not out of the question yet, especially with knowing what we know about the Pale, like the shape, straight up the shape of the world, the shape of reality, is so much different from what we imagined it to be. So anything could happen, really. At this point, I don't know. Maybe we will find that cryptid. Let's go have a look at our stuff. Right? Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we need to wait. 'Cause we talked to Claire. If I don't know how you pronounce that. We talked to her last time, and yes, we found out she was ex-lover of the murder victim, but also of Titus Hardy as well. A lot happened, but definitely more so with the murdered man. We still don't have a lead on the weapon or anything like that, or the ultimate motives. We know for a fact because the murder victim was one of the three mercenaries who are involved with the whole strike thing. We still don't really know the exact involvement. I don't think so. That seems to be the most apparent and obvious motive. Colorado Space. Yeah, it's a kind of similar existential horror where the Colorado Space is more small scale and immediate. It falls from the sky and then the color is there, and the family goes insane. Whereas this is something similar to the Colorado Space, something properly Lovecraftian, beyond description, the Pale, unknowable, but still present and tangible. But it affects everyone. Some more than others. We talked to the Pale driver, the lady who regularly takes trips through the Pale and gets over-radiated. And now she's like full of other people's memories. But yeah, there are definitely people that get affected much more by it, but it's not a sudden thing. The Colorado Space, it falls from the sky, it affects this handful of people. It's contained, and it's immediate. It's something that just happens briefly. But the Pale is a fundamental part of reality. It's something children will be taught about in schools and will have been taught about in schools for generations and generations, which is terrifying in and of itself. The kind of cohabitation with an absolute horrendous world-ending thing. But it's just there. They have to deal with it. It's like, it feels like maybe in the past, some thousands of years ago, maybe there could have been some story about how the Pale came to be and the people that were directly affected by that. That would be your Colorado Space story. Whereas this is like hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of years later, where it is reality, which is not what you don't usually see that. Any kind of horror story, be it Lovecraftian or otherwise, you see it's usually something hidden, something secret, something that's not well known to people. Something that, the Pale still isn't really understood, but there is some degree of understanding to it because it's always been present, and everyone has to live with it, and people can travel through it. But it's the opposite of a secret. It's common knowledge, just except for us, we didn't know. We got our minds fucking blown by it. But yeah, that's what I was saying about the humbling. It feels like how can the paranatural detective continue to exist? So much of what the character was doing was built upon, oh, this is the most a ridiculous possibility. Like, how could it possibly be a curse affecting the Doom commercial area? But now we know, like, that isn't even really that far-fetched, at least from our perspective. I guess it would still be strange because the curse and the pale are very different things, but pale white, like a disco is often white, glittering off the ball. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what it came down to. Like, we found out, we know why the game is called what it is now. That came up last time. The world as we know it is known as Elysium to some, and then we were talking to Joyce about the pale, and when she was trying to describe the pale, she described it as, like, the most disco thing, like, ever. So it's literally Disco Elysium. That's why the game's called that. It's crazy. This game's so good. But yeah, so yeah, we need to give Clasher some time. Oh yeah, right, we've got to ask stuff when Kim's not around as well. Okay. And yeah, confront the Hardy Boys again. So yeah, we did it. We got a lot done last time. Oh yeah, there's the La Responsibility, the moralist quest that we took on last time. We need to go talk to the Sunday friend again. That fucking UN guy. But yeah, we accomplished a lot. We got a lot of dead ends and things we don't know how to do yet. Yeah, we need to help sooner. Oh yeah, we haven't actually given the news to Morel about the traps either. We got to find a way to wash the jacket. Yeah, I don't know how or where we would go to wash it. I don't know. I feel like maybe this apartment building might have a communal washroom. I don't know. I think of like apartment buildings as I understand them, and usually there'd be a room, right? A room that has some washing machines or something, unless we can wash it in a sink. But it's like caked in bird shit, so I don't know. Yeah, we'll have a quick look around. It's funny to hear about him in the stable economic policy with all this US-UK bailout. People buying gold and silver to preserve the savings. Yeah, it's not like a lot of... Again, it's such a different reality from our own, but so much of it carries over as well. It's so it's easy to make comparisons like you say with that, and with you know, climate change comparisons with the whole pale thing. It's a very well put together world. I feel like whenever you do see a... I mean, you very rarely see a world as well built as this. But, you know, whenever you have a story that's being told and there's some lesson that's trying to be put across or some comparison to reality, it always, at least compared to this, it feels ham-fisted, but anything would. But this, it's so natural, so beautifully told. Oh, hello. Shivers?
The spread
pain threshold.
Bullet holes makes your chest
ache. More bullet holes.
Your breath grows heavier.
Good. It's even more unexpected to hear about any ethereal elements to the saying. Yeah, it's just like you, and you know, like we said last time, you can just not. It's so easy to miss the information about the pale. Like, we read a little bit about it in a book, but it just said use the pale to age alcohol. But we didn't know what it was. We had absolutely no idea. And what did it take? It took us talking extensively to Joyce, either passing a trust check with Kim, or, you know, going and talking to Joyce after he'd been sent away, and then asking about it to reveal all that life-changing information. Imagine how many... I mean, this is a fairly niche game to begin with, but imagine how many people have played this game, or played this game once, did a full playthrough, and didn't do that, and just didn't know about the pale, when it, you know, it's present in everyone's lives. But anyway, examine closer.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
We saw a lot of bullet holes before. It's probably the revolution again. And again, you know, stuff like we know so much, or we know a fair bit about the scale of the world around us, but there's still so much detail in the smaller things, like the revolution. The revolution is so important to the smaller scale thing here in Revachol, and, you know, it's part of, you know, why this place is kind of a shithole, and And you know, there are people who have memories of that time, and it affects so much. But you know, you can zoom in or out to any level of this setting, and there is still so much depth there.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Thank you, horrific necktie.
The chest feels
Oh!
tight. Look
I'm
at
nearly
them.
dead.
It's closing in, caving in, ever
What?
tighter. Your breathing
gee.
grows even heavier.
Okay.
You okay there?
Lieutenant's sudden voice cuts like a blade, bringing you out of the stupor. Man, I started feeling really bad for a second.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
What's all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime has happened here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
Let's fucking go, Kim. Give me more lore. Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't
Oh.
have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Okay. Yeah, there was no... I don't know. Maybe it's because my pain threshold is low? That I maybe failed to check there and took damage, but... You know, it's just... You know... if you can... you could and certainly can, you know, min-max and avoid bad things, but... And, you know, one of my initial hopes with starting this game again is that I'd be able to just go through it, pick what kind of guy I wanted to be, and just roll with the punches, live with the consequences. And that has felt immensely worth it. We haven't talked to these guys in a while. I wonder if there's anything new with them. But yeah, very, very, very glad to have started playing this game again, because I love it so much now. Oh god, another thought. Yeah?
The sight of bullet holes stirs.
Oh,
something
the
in you,
bullet holes again!
making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Okay, look closer first. It's the same thing
The
again.
faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point to the chips in the wall. Someone's been shot! We're cops, we should solve it!
There? Those are old.
I guess we would... You know, we could have these happen very separately, but I just happened to have run into them both back to back. Oh, you mean like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
It's the same layout again. Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much.
Oh.
I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
He said the same thing again. What's the deal with that? I guess it's like one of them was a red thing, the other one was a purple thing, so it's supposed to be like you can multiple avenues for you to be reminded about the revolution, and I just happened to catch them both. It was very strange. Okay.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity
right.
of a man's soul.
Okay, yeah, nothing from you. I assume nothing from you as well. Could he ask for your sandwich again?
Pleasure to see you again, officer. How
No.
may I head the citizens'
fucked up with the
militia
bull.
on this fine day?
Did you mention Jean-Marie Beaulieu? Who is that? I do wonder who that is. It's been so long since we talked to you.
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
So you both know her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just
Oh.
2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
They had a Kingdom Hearts situation going on.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided
Oof.
he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Oh, I'm not gonna intervene. I want to see what happens.
Well, technically, you stole her from me because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
You were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer,
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't take this dialogue before. What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage.
Okay.
Peaceful.
I thought it was going to be something more tragic. He smiles faintly.
Honey and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The
Oh,
most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over Rene's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
yeah, because we got, like, when we went to his post at the Union place, he had, like, a picture of him and a lady there. I assume that was her. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
I mean, that is a bit odd, I guess. That is, yeah, it's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Oh, Jesus, that's rough.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
The seductive pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing. Yeah,
Of course, officer.
thanks for the XP.
Memories are all we have left.
All right, bye for now. Oh, you know, nothing wrong with a bit more lore. So yeah, what do we should go talk to the Hardys, I guess. Yeah, let's go see if the cryptozoologist is still here and talk to him about the traps, because we didn't actually report back to him. Oh right, we got to do karaoke at some point, sometime in the evening. Yeah. So we futzed around with that last time, but didn't actually do it.
What can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Yeah, because we checked them. Only one of them had the bugs eaten, but nothing in the traps. So I checked all the traps,
Good. Okay. And?
and one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide.
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet. Maybe you're joking?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Something ate 'em, unless they just left, but I assume there's some reason why they can't do that.
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
It certainly could mean that, yeah?
Of course, more clever.
Kim.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts.
Yeah.
It might behoove you to tread lightly.
Yeah, and I'm all in on it anyway. The Pale exists. Stranger things have happened.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps.
Sounds
Make 'em
like they're
more
coping a bit, but
secure.
who knows?
Another trip to the reeds.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a daft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands. Okay?
And I wasn't being sarcastic. I meant it. Genuine. Karaoke made you think of Yakuza and got you thinking about Disco Elysium made by Japanese devs and taking more inspiration from Japan. And the reverse is Yakuza, being Italian or American mafia instead. Yeah, those could both be interesting. I mean, we have plenty of games about, the mafia and Western crime. Like those are the mafia games. There's Godfather games as well. I've been thinking about one of them actually. Let me hold on. Over here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I've been looking over at my copy of The Godfather 2 for 360 because I really liked this game back in the day. I thought it was really cool, and I like started new saves on it very often. I just pulled out the manual. Yeah, it's really cool. It's like you got a open world. I don't remember too much about the gameplay, but you know, you have the open world, and it's about building up your operation and you know, taking over more businesses, collecting more money, shit like that. I remember really liking it, so I might try that again at some point. I assume there's a Godfather 1 game, but I never played that. Anyway, let me just put that away. Yeah, there's that. The Mafia games I haven't played that much of. Yeah, as far as the other side goes, I mean, there's... I don't know if there's anything quite like this, but there's plenty, you know, obviously there's this shitload of narrative-heavy games. I'm just trying to think of anything where there's so much choice. I don't know if there is necessarily, but it would, it'd definitely be interesting, for sure. But yeah, the Godfather 2 and the Mafia games are definitely not quite like the Yakuza games specifically. I could imagine it, you know, if you have... I mean, you could have Mafia games set in all different time periods, really, and, you know, taking the kind of Yakuza approach where not only do you have the serious crime drama going on, but you also have the big world to experience, not so much in just scale of the world and exploration, but more like, you know, just things to do. Like, I guess Godfather 2 is kind of like that, because you have your own real estate royale going on, basically. So that's something. But I don't know, I'm thinking like, actually kind of makes me think of LA Noire a bit, how you, with each case, you kind of got glimpses of the world as it was at the time, you know, when you weren't doing like flashbacks to Cole's history and past. Yeah, there was a lot of, you could kind of feel the world there, and you got to experience a lot of it. So yeah, more stuff like that'd be good. Yeah, LA Noire is great. I think I've got my copy of it for 360. I think. I love the BB Man Mafia, but running on Baby Man. Hey, it could happen, you know. Like you're running in there with your Tommy gun. You bust open a door. And you're like, you know, hey, oh, hey, stop, freeze, hey, oh, hey. And then there's like a bunch of big Italian American men in diapers, and they're like, hey, what are you, hey, what you doing? I'm babying here. Hey, I'm breastfeeding here. Hey, yo. You know, hey, I'm trying to enjoy my gabagool mush. Hey, yo. That could be interesting. Yeah, I've never watched Godfather either, so that's another thing I should get to as well. But it could be fun, I don't know. I doubt any Western developer would go as goofy as Yakuza goes with a game like that, but it could definitely be interesting. GTA 4 did have an early scene of some guy being whipped by a lady. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I guess GTA's kind of approaches that level of wackiness, for sure. And there's plenty of side content and plenty to experience in the world. I mean, it probably should have been the first thing I thought of when the entire thought came up, given that, you know, people used to call the Yakuza games Japanese GTA. I was just about to, without even thinking of that, call GTA American Yakuza, which is, but yeah, he's Italian, you think? I don't even remember. It's been ages and ages since I played 4, but gotta get around to that again. They just back then. I mean, I imagine I would get through it a lot quicker now if I focused on it, but it just felt like that game went on forever. Not really in a bad way, but it was just like, for so long I would like start a new save, as I would often do with games at the time, and earlier from then, is, you know, start a new save, play through the early bits of the story, mess around for a while, then stop playing for ages, then come back and repeat the entire process. But then I think at one point I was like, okay, let's make some progress. We'll stay on this one save now. And it just kept going and going. And, you know, you meet so many new characters, and it's a very big story, very big game. But, of course, that was my perspective on it back then. I'd have to go back and look at it again. But, yeah, it's good. I definitely enjoyed it a lot. There were even periods where whenever I was starting the game over again, I would do shit like, oh, try and not break any traffic laws. You ever do that in a GTA game where you just drive normally and was there a way to use your indicators in GTA 4? I might be thinking of mods. You could definitely do it with mods. But yeah, I tried to drive good just as a thing to do. Despite not remembering much now, I enjoyed 4 all the way through. Yeah, there's a lot of fun to it. I don't remember much of the plot either, but you know, the gameplay was always good, pretty much. It's just enjoyable. Run around, kill. They have that in Mafia Remaster? Ah! Okay, cool. The Mafia games were always kind of, you know, they always had the additional detail on the vehicles. I felt like whenever you're in a car, you have the classic looking speedometer, and they had that additional weight to them. So I could definitely see that being the case. But yeah, the cryptozoology.
No. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Hell yeah.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Yeah, and of course not. We need to pursue this further.
Some kind of foul play might be afoot.
Ooh.
Theft.
Maybe.
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority
Ooh.
for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
Well, hold on. We've got an interfacing check. We're enthusiastic about Phasmid, and we've considered the alternatives, but we can change our clothes to make this better, I think. We don't have the interfacing gloves on. We definitely have interfacing gloves. Let me put those on. Clothes. We don't have anything giving us a negative to it, I don't think. Yeah, interfacing gloves. I don't know if we have any other interfacing clothes. We're back to this again. The whole checking through every piece of clothes. Because I can't remember all the goddamn stats. I still can't wear my scarf. Tragic. Okay, that's the best we got. We put the gardening gloves on again.
Hello. Lena and I were just
72?
discussing the design of the new
That's
trap.
a considerable bump just from a +1. Alright, let's develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Oh no!
Suspicions, but nothing you can form to a...
I hate when it's a morale affecting one, because you don't even get the satisfaction of rolling the dice then. Because it immediately reduces the stat. Watching someone change in front of you before getting back to your talk was found an interesting effect. Yeah. Just had to take my old gloves off, put my new gloves on. Like, alright, these are my interfacing gloves. Maybe it was a different cryptid who took the bugs?
A different cryptid?
The cryptozoologist furrows his heavy brow.
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
But I wanna... do we have any... how much... Yeah, we've got plenty of points. We could put a point into interfacing just for this. I would appreciate more interfacing, because it's a useful skill. You just do cool things with your hands. Fuck it, yeah, I'm gonna put a point in. Here we go.
Hello. Lena and I were
83%.
just discussing the design of the new trap.
I better not see a goddamn morale -1. Oh!
You look down at your hands, but they don't have anything to tell you.
I'm tempted to load a save. This is annoying. What do? Do we... where are my saves at? Yeah, we would have to go back to the start, but we could do it. Game, if you are... it feels... I just said I wanted to live with my choices and mistakes, though. But I'd still want to go forward with this. So I feel like otherwise I would just put another point into interfacing. Let's go through this dialogue and think about it. Here's an idea. Maybe the locusts ate themselves.
Auto-cannibalistic locusts. I appreciate your unconventional thinking, officer. But
Five punch
really,
live meme,
cryptids
yeah.
aren't your area of expertise.
That is exactly how I'm
It's
feeling.
okay, dear. Most hypotheses turn out to be false.
I mean, if we put another point in, we're very likely to succeed. Well, we were at like 83 just, so. Yeah, let's do it. Whatever. We're doing it.
Hello.
Higher
Lena
motorics
and
is
I
good to
were
have
just
anyway.
discussing the
It will
design
benefit
of
me
the
down the
new
road.
trap.
92%. This has got to be it. Okay.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most
Here we
likely
go.
the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Wonder what his old self would have thought about cryptids. Well, yeah, but you know, it's hard to say. They leave your past, and particularly, you know, Harry's past personality so up in the air, so that it feels natural no matter what path you kind of end up going down, even though, you know, it can easily be justified by the memory loss as well. I think a little hooligan named Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
What would a child not want with bugs, bro? You ever played any of the Boku no Natsuyasumi, whatever the fuck they're called, games? Bug catching, it's a thing.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us.
Yes, see? Got a new
Please
task
let
for
us
it.
know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Shut up, Gary, you armor stealer.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh, thanks, Logic.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
You know, not only do I appreciate the game telling me, like, hey, you won't have a chance to talk to this person again, which, you know, in another playthrough, in someone else's playthrough, could be really important, because they might not have discovered that he has the armor yet, so it's the last chance to get the armor, potentially. But I appreciate it being handled through a check as well.
No.
And it just
No
not
need to
just being a
apologise, Gil.
window popping
You'll
up
be more
saying,
than
this is your
helpful.
last chance.
We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Alright, I'll get going. Do I have anything else to talk to you about, Gary? You weird-ass
Always a
man
pleasure to see an
whose
officer of the
portrait
law.
does not match how he looks?
I mean, officers.
Yeah, alright. That's all from you, you weird crypto-racist. Okay, right, yeah, I'll put my other gloves back on. My punching gloves! My getting shit done gloves. Oh, was I wearing different gloves? Was it the Half-Light ones? Probably. Was it something else? I don't remember anything. Yeah, I think those were the gloves I was wearing. So, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, and thank you, Gal, for the stretch and the coolant. Let's go. Ooh, nice shoulder crack. Let's go. Love to open with a nice shoulder crack. I should maybe put different glasses on. Perception seems to come up a lot more for passive checks. There we go. But yeah, perception is more of a passive thing. What else is affecting our perception? That's just a -1. Oh, the hat. Okay. Well, I mean, +2 logic is pretty good, so I could live for a +2 to logic. But the glasses. I mean, the +2 encyclopedia is really good too, though, and they're both very passive. So I don't know. Maybe we run with this. Maybe print screen's choices before changing them from now. I could do. I think I'm just gonna stick with this, you know, because like I say, putting the points into interfacing is valuable. It's something that comes up relatively often. Yeah, +2 smart. It's valuable because perception is very passive, but logic and encyclopedia are also very passive. So I could just accept that. Yeah, I'm gonna run with that, and especially because they're blue skills, which we're kind of shit on. Not that we're really great on yellow either, but we're really bad on blue. So it helps there. Right, let me have my coolant real quick before I forget. Right, and on we go. So yeah, let's go. Well, I guess we can talk to the Hardys here. Because they were, this fucker was obviously not telling the full truth. And then we'll go maybe beat the shit out of Kuno. Yeah, Clasher says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
Yeah, he's okay as a leader of the common folk, but he's still not the sharpest tool.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore. Nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I mean, those things just aren't true. For the record, shut up, Elizabeth, you fake gardener. And no, he didn't fight against it or anything. It's just, I mean, just in general, not just in police work. It has been established by all relevant parties that she is a victim in all this, one way or the other. So if it's her who's making that statement, then there's no real going back from that. It's just a complete contradiction of his own story.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Yeah.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I mean, you don't sound so credible now, do you, Titus?
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Hello, Minty. Hello.
She's shutting down.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't fucking trust you.
I'll just mention Minty, but hello. Yeah, I just spent 2 points increasing interfacing so that we could continue down the old cryptid path. But otherwise, we haven't gotten up to much today. We're just getting started. But yes, we're confronting Titus about his bullshit.
Yeah, she's crazy, a crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy? What are you talking about? She was very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
Yeah, the lieutenant's voice is beginning to betray his agitation. Let's go, Kim.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
Didn't take any pushing.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her.
Oh, somebody breaks in him.
Fucking.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Damn.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension.
It's finally falling apart for these fuckers who've had it together for so long. I'm glad.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh? Why didn't you bring this up before?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Oh?
Another apocalyptic actor in town?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got I assume it's the same kind of tape as we've been using, so we should be able to listen to that. We're busy playing GTA. We were just talking about GTA. Coincidences on coincidences. Suppose this recording wasn't under coercion. I mean, yeah, the man was shot to death. He could have been held at gunpoint, for all we know. Yeah, why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't
Well,
care
yeah, because
about
it could have been
getting the truth.
coerced.
They care about getting
You're a bunch of
convictions.
thugs.
They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Okay.
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They
Ah.
have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Okay. Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
I mean, it still seems a bit above your pay grade, though, Tyus. So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Well, yeah, but not usually, like, listening equipment, right?
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Oh, God. I don't want to imagine Fat Angus cooped up somewhere where it's really fucking hot. Like sweating like a pig.
Don't put yourself
Awful.
down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Huh. Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Well, yeah, I didn't need to
Where
ask,
can
but...
I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Why don't you, Shanky, shut up?
Play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Oh yeah, a room did have one. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright. Thank you for that. That was good. That was good. I'm glad to make these fuckers a little bit more nervous. So, but can we not use the tape player that we've got? It's a standard magnetic tape, it seems like. Supposedly holds a recording of the Mercenary Task Force radio communications recorded via a de-encryption station. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. Well, we have that. Maybe we should just, you know, step away from all these randos before we use it. Just in case. Let's see. And yeah, I'm not gonna touch the jacket again until we can find a way to clean it. Alright.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and
set.
the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds.
Oh god, it's gonna rain on the boombox.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Jesus. Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
Ah.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Gonna
run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Okay.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter.
That's pretty bad.
Dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
I mean, we knew he wasn't a good guy because we heard about his tattoo. The other mercenary told us. So I mean, yeah, we knew he wasn't a good guy. He's still murdered though.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Is that the one we know, or the one we haven't met? I guess we could go ask.
Bad news.
Yeah. And what's Kohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Right. Doesn't inspire confidence. Maybe? I don't know. Any number of things could have happened, but, you know, I mean, this isn't quite testimony, you know? It's a potentially edited recording of a dead man talking to God knows who. Potentially under coercion, we don't know. Versus, you know, live testimony. But who knows? It could go either way. Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Well, yeah, we know a little bit, because we asked the other mercenary about the tattoo, and that's how we got told that fucking awful story before. Proud to see your half-light's high enough to get a challenging passive check. Yeah, it's going okay. Just 12 versus 12, but yeah. Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Yeah, it could have something to do with his past activity, but I don't know. You know, I feel like the Titus especially wouldn't be so pissy about it unless it was something close to home or personal. But I don't know. Okay. So yeah, we can definitely ask her about that. Yeah, what about the other guy? We haven't talked to him in a while. Let's just stop in with him before we move on with that. Oh, and we should talk to Kuno as well. I guess we'll do that on the way back, since we're already heading there. Hey, buddy. It's been a hot minute. How's it going?
To work.
Okay, we don't have anything to ask about it. All right, fuck. All right, see you later. Enjoy doing that. Right, Kuno. Kuno, you piece of shit. Did you take the bugs? Or was it the cryptid? Huh? It's been a hot minute since we had something to talk about, Kuno. Come here.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You wouldn't happen to know... Oh, yeah, we have that, which is an empathy. Oh, I can't believe we failed an empathy. Oh, well. You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Oh? So he is into them, but Kuno S thinks it's lame, so he has to put up this front?
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Oh, you get Kuno, you're getting fucking sold out here.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Yeah. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Hey, that's good advice, actually.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Do you have a lawyer, Kuno? You seem like the kind of child who would.
There's definitely something going on here.
Oh.
Remember his pig's head shack?
Yeah.
You should check it out.
Okay,
Kuno
okay.
doesn't fucking care.
Well, neither do I. Shut up. I'm gonna go raid your fucking dumbass dungeon again. See how you like that. Confiscate all your drugs. You dipshit. Crawling with locusts in here. Hey! There's bugs!
The hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Yeah, what is with those? Is that all like locust nests? What the fuck, Kuno?
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
Lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
You think the Insulating phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
We don't know that.
But what do I know?
Exactly. We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
I don't know. I've been fairly shaky with handling Kuno, but I guess we'll handle it. I don't know how Kim's kid handling techniques are, so we just gotta do our best.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
All past him was part of the special task force to keep cryptids a secret. Ah, I wanna play that game. I wanna play Cryptid XCOM set in this universe.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Yeah, you say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
I could see why Kuno would like locusts, sure.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Cyberpunk enjoyer Kuno.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Oh.
The lameness is causing her
visible cringe. Yeah.
The damage may be permanent.
She had to do a pain threshold to not cringe to death. What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
Ooh. That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
I'd honestly, I'd be interested to see the kind of art that Kuno makes. I don't know, he's very expressive. I'd like to see him try and express it in different ways.
Yo, fuck you, see?
Yes!
Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way. Yeah, go on, Kuno. You've been living under Kuno S's thumb for far too long. Be your own man, Kuno.
Kuno made himself into Kuno.
Yeah, it's
Kuno
outsider
can make
art. It'd
himself
be
into
cool.
Anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I mean, as far as Kuno goes, that's extremely progressive. So I'm gonna give him points for that. Good job. Be something fucked up but cool. Yeah.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
So that's what this is about.
Ooh. That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence.
Yeah, Kuno's an ally. Kuno's the strongest possible ally. Love him.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red.
Here we go.
With splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus.
Hmm.
Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
Turns his face up to the heavens. I get that. I've been playing Shapes with a Z on Steam, which is a really good factory game that you should have a look at. Because I've been reading stuff about the sequel that's coming up, which looks really fucking good. Yeah, it's a very good introductory factory game. So I get that, you know. Sometimes you just want to build some shit and focus. It's good.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
It's fine. I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. The locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is
No.
all lame now. C was right.
No, embrace it.
The girl's face appears again.
Oh.
Above the fence. Just long
It's a toxic relationship, this. It's no good. What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
No! Okay, now that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid. Later, Kuno.
The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Yeah, seems like we've shaken him.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Yeah. All right. Anything new going on with you?
Squeal, pig.
Yeah, of course you will. All right. Well, I guess we'll report back. We're making good progress here. Yeah, it was interesting. It felt like we finally, in the slightest way, broke through to Kuno. In the slightest bit. Kind of feel bad a bit for these kids. I mean, yeah, they live in, like, one of the shittiest parts of the world ever. And, you know, at least one of them's high on drugs almost the entire time. Like, what prospects do they even really have living here? It's incredibly unfortunate. It's depressing as shit. You know, they deserve better at the end of the day.
I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I'm not skeptical. I should do the empathy check. I probably will. I'll have to spend a point. I've spent 2 today. But I could definitely do that. I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing the locusts. Yeah, 12-year-old kid already being an addict and speaking like that. Yeah, like, you know, it doesn't seem to go to school or anything. He's 12 years old. He's high all the time. He spent like a week throwing rocks at a corpse. It's not good. It's not a good environment for a child at all.
So it was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie.
Hey, experience.
This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Yeah.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Uh-oh.
Darling, I told you to take it easy.
Yeah, you need to get some rest.
You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Yeah, yeah, there we go. See, you compare this game to Fallout 4's dialogue options, where it's like, more info, yes, cunty, yes. It's like, just complain, no, yes. Enthusiastic, yes. Very good. Come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
Yeah, we're helping out, Kim.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
Yeah. She nods to her husband.
These are fresh fractured locusts.
Oh!
They should slide right down.
Box full of bugs.
And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Even if we're the ones who find it?
Wow. Co-discovery.
Ooh.
You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Yeah, we'll get Kim in on this eventually. We will make him enthusiastic. We know he can be enthusiastic about things. He likes his car. I don't know. It's kind of... It's how do you get someone into a hobby that you're into? We just got to keep running with it, I guess. So, shall we do that? We could go talk to Klaja, or we could give us some more time. I want to do the phasmid. Hell yeah, I give a shit. Let's restock the trap you left empty before. Trick is to remember which one it was. I do remember which one it was. Let's go do it. Wilson running around with you while you check phasmid traps? Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, yeah, Kim, don't worry. We're going to do the investigation. I just need to do this cryptid work first, but I need you to be here with me while we do it, okay? Because then we're going to get split up and lost, and we don't want that, so I need you to be here with me. And they'll be like, you know, someone watching a playthrough of a game and being like, oh, this looks pretty cool, actually. He will eventually get into it. So it was not in there. It was around this way somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is the one that was empty. The last one we checked.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the
Before the
reeds
hangman was sacrificed to a cryptid. Oh god, it could be. You know, maybe there's more insano pale cults we don't know about. This is the one.
Fantastic.
Lieutenant looks at the familiar contraption and shrugs. We'll break your outer shell eventually. Release the locusts into the empty trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Yeah.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation?
I mean, we're in a world with an impending apocalypse, even though it's long term, so it's
Don't
fine.
answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, okay. Too late. Bear monster putting his body in a bear freezer. Ooh, could be. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe there was more meaning to the bear freezer. There definitely could be. Right, so I guess we're just leaving that for a bit. Oh, report to Lena and the Whirling. Okay, let's go. Progress. How are things moving along with the church club? Oh yeah, we had a talk. I mean, we haven't done anything with them today. We haven't been down there yet. We said we agreed. Yeah, we agreed to help sooner. Right. Yeah, we need to get the ice cream maker open. We can have a look at that now because we turned the power off for it a while ago, so it may have defrosted by now. We'll have another go at the check. Thanks for the reminder. Perfect time to remember about it. Let's see. Get back in there. Yeah, we did the whole multiple checks gambit, and it didn't work. So it should have been defrosted by now. We turned the power supply off. How you almost equal measure every copper type except for boring cop? Well, you know, I just don't pick the boring options. Everything else is interesting. And I guess I accidentally apologize a lot because, you know, as much as I try and be a superstar apocalypse cop, I end up fucking up a lot. So I have to apologize too. Look up 1000 Pierce Volibear if you dare. Old memory of a realm you left behind. Alright, time to Google. That's a very interesting name. Let's see what we've got. Oh no, League of Legends. Oh no, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay, that's pretty sick visually. I'll give him that at least. Yeah, it's a League of Legends skin. Cool ass, like Jersey Devil-esque cryptid bear. Pretty cool. I like me cool cryptid design, so I appreciate that at least. Thankfully, I am strong of will, so it doesn't make me want to play League of Legends any more than I otherwise would. But thank you for sharing. Back to it. So, equip. We got the Soul Bad Guy pry bar, not this. This. And I guess we can dual wield as well. Let's dual wield. Dual wielding pry bars. We have to be at our absolute maximum. Definitely don't get into it. I think I'm safe.
This machine is dead still.
Fuck.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, I guess we need to leave it for longer then. Let's re-equip the usual gear. Damn. Yeah, we'll either have to ask Suna or someone else, or I don't know. But yeah, not yet, I guess. Right, back to the cryptid journey though. We're only on day 4. We've been making like good progress on stuff. I'm comfortable with letting that defrost for a bit.
Dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I think the only way is to either put in a point or somehow get another modifier. Well, we can come back to it then, and I'll maybe put a point in then. Let's do some other stuff, and hopefully we'll get more XP and more points. I restart the empty trap. Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
He manages a smile for you. But yeah, I don't think there's any risk of me getting into League, because just the seeing... I've never played a MOBA, but seeing the gameplay of a MOBA immediately turns me off. I don't think I could get caught by it.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Oh, she's putting it on for Morel.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh?
Yes. Field work is a young person's game, as they say.
So who's going to check the traps?
Morel will eventually. or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Undue optimism. Once more into the breach, then?
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Am I?
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
Half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. It definitely feels like she's coming close to giving up, but MOBA kind of like combining RTS and tower defense, either the game's long abandoned sense in favor of being flashy. Yeah, it's always a shame, especially when it's a game you stuck with for a while. When things get worse, you know, I've told those stories a million times with Warframe and Destiny, and it's, you know, it's always hard to it's like a bad breakup. It sticks with you, and you think of the good times, but you know, you can't go back. Though it's still a lot more strategic, but it's not like you need more games to play, so you aren't missing out. Yeah, exactly. I've got plenty of stuff to do, and again, it's like I'm not that into it, just from a conceptual level. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling.
Uh-oh.
I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Is this something about your childhood story?
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
I've had stuff like that, yeah, where you think back and you're not sure if you remember it right.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
It's all coming crashing down. But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it.
Oh no.
He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Oh. You seem to really believe it happened. Yeah, she was very enthusiastic about it before, unless she was really just putting that on. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen? An extraordinary witness to grace.
Oh.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! This is getting great, but also you love to see the purple checks, purple red checks. We love to see it. Yeah, 97%. First, tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Nothing pathetic about it. You're a loving couple. That's something people aspire to.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Oh, this is very sweet. Even though this seems more sensible. Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Man. Yeah, it's fucking rough. Huh. That is heavy, yeah. I mean, you two get along good. I didn't know you both back then, so it's hard to say. Maybe he'd probably still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Lena, you're too nice. You even gave me a pin.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
We can cry together, yeah. Yeah, to hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid.
A true believer. Sometimes I still see it too. The real memory of it, how it was there. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Insecurity, locking onto one possible negative, forgetting the surefire positives. Oh yeah, that's one I'm extremely familiar with. Every day.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Yeah, we gotta lock onto that certainty,
Either way,
that memory.
I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered.
It is?
And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
It's a gas-powered wheelchair? Okay. I mean, yeah, it does have the little control panel on the side, and yeah, an electric-powered chair seems like it wouldn't fit in this setting. Oh, it's got the tank on the back. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I thought it was underneath. Okay, shit. I'm just saying, just hypothetically, that, you know, if a firefight were to break out, we could, in theory, just theorizing, we could use Lena as like a tactical video game red explosive barrel if we needed to. If there was someone like taking cover behind her or something, or nearby, we could do that. You could. I'm just saying. You know? But yeah, you do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Should steal a chair. Yeah, and we could rock it around in the thing. You know, it's gas powered. I bet you could beef up the engine. Oh, here we go. Salvage the engine from Harry's crashed car. See if you can get it mounted on this thing. Maybe get like a secondary tank full of nitrous oxide. Get some fucking boost on it. Put a spoiler on it. I mean, you could just put the spoiler on the handles. That'd be a really easy mod. That'd be sick. Sure, you can crawl back home, Lena. We really need the chair. Just get Gart to take you back or something. There's plenty of people here. Titus could carry you, I'm sure. Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road. Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Aw. Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside,
put a boost on it.
Coastal wind blows.
It already sounds sick.
We should go too.
Should go too. But we should check again. We said we'd do it. We should do it. Oh yeah, those are things we can do. Okay. I don't know, we could go have a look. Why not? Only takes a minute to go down there. We could have a check. Let's see. We said we'd check, and we put the bugs there. It'd be, you know, it'd be unkind to the bugs if we put all those locusts there and then we didn't go check the trap. You know, what'd be the point then? It'd be wasted effort, sunk cost fallacy. We need to go check the traps. And yeah, it's cardio. Good point. You know, you've just gotta look for the benefits. See bugs in there.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Oh, oh man. This game. It knows how to hit me, this game. I'll be back. We'll check again. We'll check again. They're not dead yet. Just maybe. Right, we could go talk to Klaje. Anything else we want to do? Yeah, we still need to maybe put a point in for the ice cream maker. Let's go see what else we can do. We could go talk to Everard, I guess. Maybe we'd get our gun back. We could do that. Speaking of chunky vehicles transportation, I'll link you an animation you were shown today. Plot and Half-Life 2 vibes aside, add some nifty simplistic vehicles. Oh, I like the sound of all the things you said to me, so hell yeah, please do. Alright, yeah, I guess we'll go talk to Everard, that slimy fuck. Because we did do the job for him. Even though it didn't, it kind of went awry, but it turned out okay. Ultimately. You know, as much as I don't trust Everard, if we can get our gun back, that would be exceptionally valuable. Why am I going down this way again? Can we? Yeah, we can go up this way. I was rambling. I assume Measurehead will let us past as well. Oh, up. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. Ain't it nice? Shut up about Measurehead. We bypassed Measurehead. Measurehead's nothing.
Your race descent has only worsened.
No, we're not doing that. We did that.
You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, wait, we don't even need to do that, do we? It's this way. Yeah. Because his whole thing is he's standing next to that button. And that button opens this, but we can already just go in there. And then up and around. Yeah, there was a check here, wasn't there? What was that again?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Yeah,
and the unlocked
5.
drawer slides out to green.
Okay. Alright, yep, nope, close the drawer, thank you. Yeah, that... It always bothers me to see checks like that. Well, guess we can't click that orb from here. That's Gary's place, so I guess there's something new to be said there now. Did we... Oh! Thought...
Snow is quietly covering...
Inland Empire thought.
...bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Sounds hard. Did I do this?
Well, yes.
Bubble up.
I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
He turns to leave. Hey, I got a level from that. That's good. So was there anything else I hadn't done here?
Watchman's booth. The name of...
Yeah, no. Just that. Alright. We don't have to do like an insano jump again, do we? No. We just go down here. Yeah, it was the jump to get from the roof down to here, which we did. And then we opened up the actual way. Oh yeah, wasn't this a thing that we wanted to check daily? The mysterious container? That must have something behind it, surely.
You're back before the cargo container. Its
yeah,
has not
we got a new modifier every day.
If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
3%. We've done more. We've done equally insane things. Do we have anything for rhetoric? I doubt we do. Oh wait, that's -1. Fuck. Rhetoric. Maybe we gotta check. Rhetoric. Do we not have... We may not even have one. It's possible. I don't remember seeing rhetoric. Oh, there's one! The white polo shirt. Got a... Any little bonus we can get to this check. There's another -1. +1 drama. Alright, that's all we got.
You're back before the cargo container.
3,
Its
still
draw
3.
has not lessened since you were last here. If
Rhetoric
anything,
1.
It seems to have grown slightly.
Alright, persuade the door to open.
And
yeah.
as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Well, maybe I'll be back again, and we'll get it for real next time. One of the times, I hope. Maybe. Right, moving on. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we were around here. There was the nice friendly guy here as well. Wonder if he has anything new to say. Whatever his name was.
Oh, hey, Mr.
Leo.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse.
And look enough, is this my first playthrough? Yeah, pretty much. I started playing it once for like one stream, like over a year ago now. And I did enjoy it then. I just never got around to continuing it. But yeah, pretty much. This is my first playthrough. I've never been at this part of the game before. We know we're losing our mind. Well, yeah, we learned about the Pale, so yeah, I am losing my fucking mind. No, I don't. I'm fine with the green. All right, see you, Leo. Thank you for letting me check your dialogue options again. All right, Everett, you fucker. I did the thing you wanted, not because I wanted to, and not because you wanted me to. Not a fishing rod. Yeah, wait, what is that? Is that a... It's like a fishing rod, but it's like a tuning fork as well. Is it a people catching rod? What's it for?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh, is that right? Okay. I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear
that,
Harry.
Fat XP.
One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Yeah, I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. Oh, fuck.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
Now you, Everett, are not an ally to anyone. Don't even start with that.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed
I hate
who
this
and
man.
why.
I hate his face.
Real
Everything about you,
gonna
Everett.
start happening now.
Wretched.
I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines.
Very
Sent
black
to
and white,
scare
the way
us.
you put it.
Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Well, that isn't exactly what happened, is it?
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers.
Well, they are
in proxy
fuckers.
wars
Yeah.
in Isut,
True.
Selenine, Santa Maritza, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I'm sure they did, but that's not what's in question.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
Yeah, that's some real shit. That's some real shit.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly,
I mean,
the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
we're already pretty close to a third world slum. Let's be realistic here. And thank you for the coolant, Cal. 1 second. Hold on. You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the
Oh.
mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there.
Yeah.
I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very
Ooh.
fun. You should try it.
Can we try it? But also, I don't think it's that you're an old man. I think it's that you're a very fat man. A very heavy man.
But enough about me and my fun container.
A man of great
The killers
girth.
the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Yeah, still one we don't know where they are. Or who they are.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
It sounds similar to what we heard on the tape, but again, we can't completely rely on that. And have a good sleep, assassin.
You mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
So, okay. So are you claiming responsibility there, bud?
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Who exactly did the pushing? That's what I want to know, because we know since we last talked to Everett, we found the bullet. We need to know who pulled the trigger. Who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duty
Yeah, the
is
Hardys.
to involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood.
Yeah, this is
Making
something we
sure
could have done
everything
much
runs
earlier to
smoothly.
find out all this stuff for the first time.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Yeah, but we know they didn't do it.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Does that sound like Titus Hardy to you? It definitely doesn't to me.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
I'm sure.
Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yes, you did. She gave me her gloves. Or the gloves that she stole,
If
maybe?
he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Here we go. There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit, Everett.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my 2 little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right
They
to
sent
wear
in
protective
fucking
footwear.
Desperado. The Winds of Destruction went in and handled it.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got
Everett
the
saying
same mercenary
Godspeed's
company
hilarious.
after a
Yeah,
little
he's such a goofy
and
man.
I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Like the way he looks in his portrait, being such a portly man, and his goofy smile, and his big eyes bugging out in different directions. He looks like a stress toy. I should be able to squeeze him and his eyes pop out in a comedic way, not in a gruesome way, or maybe both. But you know, he's a comical person. He's a parody of a man.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down
Yeah,
that
well, we
proverbial
do
elephant.
know that that
Boys
is a
like
merc.
that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Should we be telling him this? I don't know. Let's see where it goes. The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves.
And yet
I wish
you're
you
not.
hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
I hope you lose sleep, you tub.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
There is nothing less in this world than wanting to go to fucking any base with Everard. No. You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew, I guess.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members.
Yeah, but we
Always
know there were
working to
8.
advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Yeah.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever
Even
happened,
Fat Angus?
I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But
I
don't
did.
fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
But not shooting people, though.
Separate one from the herd.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Which one of Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
No, that would definitely be Fat Angus.
Oh, of
His feet
course.
smell from a city block
Too
away,
similar to
and he's
yourself.
Always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
He points to the lieutenant.
Actually, less.
Yeah, try it.
Because this is my
Can't take my boy
hometown,
Kim.
my
He'll have to go through me.
territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that.
Hmm.
Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Sits back and looks you in the eye with a wide smile. No, I don't need your help with the Hardys. I can handle them. Yeah, let's
Was it
conclude
a
for
good
now.
talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
But you didn't.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet? It sounds like you're going to give me another job to do.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Somehow I don't trust you.
He's been hurt too much in the past. By men
Oh,
who
God's
aren't
sake.
social democrats.
Here we go. Time to be a moralist again. We could be a hustler. I grind. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry?
It hurts.
Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Yeah.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you.
I mean, last
You
time
just
was
need
fairly
to get 2
unethical.
little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
If I believed you were actually going to do that, I'd be all for it for Kuno's sake, but I don't believe you at all.
There's a nameless little street on
Anything
the coast
you're
with some old
enthusiastic about is
houses around.
slimy.
Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Oh, the fishing village? You mean the fishing village?
Yes, the little cul-de-sac.
No,
on
I
the
like
coast
the people there.
where all
Fuck
the men have
off.
drowned in either the sea
Eat
or
shit,
the offal.
Everard. No, I'm not helping you with that.
Doesn't have that Union attitude.
You're already pretty deep into this. What's
No.
a little more? No one can see you here in Martinez.
What'll happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Tim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
Yeah, of course.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well,
this feels like a scam.
And maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
A bullshit fucking scam email. It's like, oh, you just got to send me these funds, then you'll get your millions and millions. It's like, but there's another problem now. There's just one more step, and then you'll have everything you've ever dreamed of. That's Evrart. Evrart's a fucking slimy ass email scammer. I don't know. It's like, my heart of hearts wants to reject him, because fuck this man. But, I'd have to go and talk to them, and see what they think about it. Talk to the people there. Because if they don't want it, then you're not going to get your signatures. We could agree in that capacity and, agree that we're going to ask and see what they think, but not going to encourage people to give their signatures if they don't already want to. Right, if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working
Didn't
with
agree to definitely get the signatures. I agreed to ask.
you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Yeah, I know, I've already been there.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun. See you soon,
okay, we'll see.
Just kidding, but not too much.
We'll see. I know this game is good about these things, so we're not necessarily, locked in on anything like that. So we can just do that, see where it leads us, make our decisions when the time to make decisions has come. Alright, I guess we could go talk to Klazia, how the hell you pronounce it. I'm still... I feel like it was said last time, and I've since forgotten how it was said, so it has left my mind now. But yeah, I guess we could go talk to her again. Make some progress there, I suppose. We're all about progress here now, apparently. We've kind of... I mean, we had that big streak of just picking up new tasks because we were in a new area, talking to new people. It's Klazia? Okay, Klazia. I will try my absolute hardest to remember that. Still no guarantees though. I should heal also. Maybe buy some more drugs later. Maybe buy some... No, I'll do it later. We never know. I was worried about my health because it's not very good. But alright, Klazia. I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to remember to keep saying it. So then it'll become more natural, hopefully, and I'll remember. I need to internalize it. Alright, back up the stairs. Right, there was a speed there, which we have not stolen, and probably won't steal. And that's fine. It's normal to not steal people's prescription speed. Totally normal. Oh, it's an interact item. Side of some legal documents. 2 names printed. Both signatures required. I guess we can interact with it.
The legal documents out
Ooh,
of the envelope.
Logic.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Thought internalized how to say Klazia. Yeah, those are the kind of thoughts that go in my thought cabinet. Hold on. Let's have a look at our logic real quick. We're on +2 because of the hat. I think we could probably get more. I'm sure we have more logic stuff. We almost certainly do. Yeah, we have the shirt. Yeah, we got to like +5 logic last time, didn't we? Yeah, we're big, extreme logic gamers. Very big logics. Yeah. Very big. Very very large number. Exceptionally large scale. Okay. Let's have a look at it now with my thinking gear on.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
That's a lot better.
12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
It's a white check. We're gonna go with our usual strategy. It is a white check. So there's a possibility that getting Kim's advice or looking at it in more depth will give us a positive modifier to this, which will give us another attempt for free. And we've got pretty solid chances on this already, so let's try and find a loophole in the deal. Gaming.
There is no loophole.
Shit.
The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 14
They lose their street access
their lives
permanently?
will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
That's pretty shit. Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe.
Yeah, that's just forcing them out indirectly.
To get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Yeah, it's some garbage. Look, Kim, these people are gonna have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
The lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Evrard probably has eyes on us.
Oh.
We could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Okay, we could do that. I like that. I like, checks that are kind of fluid like that. Let's just look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Yeah, we should definitely fuck him over on this. We'll see about the forging. For now, let's put the usual gamer gear back on. I just remember what my equipment is now. I need my jacket, not that one, this one. Did I change anything else out? No, I think we're good. All right. Hey, Clyde, I have some things to ask you about.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Oh yeah, the Volition one. Right, I forgot about this one. We could put in a point for that because it's Volition, and also we can use our meds to get that up. Yeah, me like Volition. I'm gonna use these. Definitely get that check. All right, let's do it then. If you want, I do want. So yeah, let's do it. More Volition is always nice. Put a point in. Here we go. Do we have any other Volition-related gear as well? It's time to do the good old clothes dance. You love to see it. We have something on. What do we have on that's giving us Volition? It's that. Okay. Do we have anything else for Volition? I spend so much of my time just looking through my pocket wardrobe. But it's worth it, damn it. For the stats! I need them. Feel like we might not have much other Volition clothes. Oh no, we have the tie. Right. Thank you, tie. +2 Volition, baby. Let's see it.
I was just thinking.
92!
What a nice day for questions.
92 on a legendary
Pertaining
check.
to a murder investigation.
Look her in the eye.
Soft,
yeah.
brown eyes look back at you, directly into the.
Yeah, I remember
space
I
behind
think we
your
tried this and got
You see the
uncomfortable
smoke
before.
rise from between her
Even though it was
painted
a decent chance to get it.
She's beautiful.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it was like the same thing but bad.
I have bad news for you.
Uh-oh. What?
You know these guys? Who? Me?
Uh-oh.
Yes, you. He's talking about you. You groveling sycophant.
Uh-oh. The purples are talking to each other. This is definitely a check we wanted.
You too. Me? Get out of here. I'm solid.
I mean, you haven't been much help to us, Authority, but we'll see where Volition's going with this.
These guys are compromised.
Oh,
She's
shit.
got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info.
Oh, fuck.
Can't trust them anymore.
Volition telling me that my other purple parts are compromised. And I like suggestion. Suggestion's one I use a lot. Authority not so much, but oh god. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing.
Oh, shit.
At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them.
Oh, my God.
Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
No, you definitely are. You working at 100% would be compromised. You are compromised by default. Shut up, Electrocam. Which skills pop up here change based on what skills you have a lot of points in? Oh, this is great.
Especially that guy.
Yeah.
That guy's the most compromised one in here.
I agree.
No fucking way, man.
There's just saying, like, hey, every skill you've relied on is fucked here. Don't use them.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit.
Uh-oh.
Glory.
Oh, no.
Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Oh, no. Shut up, Electrocam.
I'll take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely.
Oh, no. It's a purple check. Is it Inland Empire? Oh, no. My most trusted friend. It's gonna be, isn't it?
She likes you.
Oh, no, not yet.
The crown head is a boring comedy.
Okay.
He's jealous.
The crown head.
Nature.
The first time any of them have acknowledged what their portraits look like. That's cool. Okay, I was worried about Inland Empire. How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this, then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
I guess so. Okay. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
I think it's safe to assume. Yes. Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. Like this. No. He's not going to show up. I'm sorry. Your lie detection isn't working.
Oh, shit.
It's
just
not
being
her
told that none of our
He's
functions
just
are
totally
working.
inept. It looks like you're also an idiot.
Fuck.
But that's not her fault.
Yeah.
No, not an idiot. You're
Yeah.
just more of a sensitive type.
Yeah, no drama. I
Things
do
from
not
this
have it.
Heart. This woman's pain draws you in.
What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping.
Yeah, well, it seems like she does. We knew she's running away from home or whatever.
Insidious.
Oh, thank you for the stretch as well, gal. Oh, good stretch. Thank you.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Probably.
You are not afraid. This is a mere girl. She was someone's child but a decade ago.
I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Ooh. Do we say it? I guess we say it. You know? We just gotta leap in. We can't trust ourselves. Just go. Miss, are you manipulating me?
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Okay. Well, yeah, that was a really cool check. I'm excited to see what might happen there on different playthroughs. That's great. Okay, let's put the horrific necktie back on very quickly. Everything else is fine. All right, back to it. So about the tape.
What a nice day for questions.
Yeah, skills talking to each other is the best.
A murder investigation.
I guess, could we ask her about her drugs?
Yeah.
Yeah. On the door as well. Yeah, we kicked the door twice last time. That's why I was missing 2 health earlier. You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says, without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
You're compromised. Shut up.
No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
You both compromised. I don't know if I want to say either of your things, you pieces of shit. Yeah, no further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
Yeah, no, I don't trust you at all. Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer. I've been trying to open it, in case the contamination gets to the roof and I have to move on. No luck.
Alright, I have other questions. Right, Titus Hardby gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down. This does not surprise her.
Yeah.
Did he? I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only
On
that
this
he was
tape...
never
Oh,
bet to
shit.
me.
Right. On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It is sus.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Yeah.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
He picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Gizmo?
Yes, was he bragging?
That's questionable taste in men. Yeah, women, you know, women be doing insane shit often.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living.
We actually have a chance? Oh no, you might be right.
What's the word I'm looking for?
I think I think me and him, or Harry and him, are very different kinds of terrible. I don't know. Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Norani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Ugh. That makes me feel weird now that I'm wearing a piece of it. Ugh.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Yeah. Hold on, he said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
I can fix him. No. Probably washed. I mean, well, yeah, Gary probably did. Because I don't feel like Gary... Because Gary was wearing it when we got it off him. And Gary would probably have washed it before wearing it himself, I hope. But it wasn't washed after Gary wore it. Which is definitely not as bad. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy.
Fascist over corpse musk. Yeah,
as
yeah.
much as a man like him could be.
It's an upgrade. It's definitely not a downgrade.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Yeah, and now we can do this as well. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Well, she said Lely before.
Actually, officer, I
Yeah.
didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's
Oh.
short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Oh, okay. It's like Tequila Sunset, you know.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Giving us a page?
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Oh, good shit. We finally get to see something that was inside the notebook.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Okay. Oh, a bunch of questions. Let's fucking go. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Oh, damn. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent.
Good, very good place
What brought us
names
together
all over the
wasn't
place.
Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex. Alcohol.
Right, yes. We know, Electrochem. Thank you for the reminder.
No love for Muta Oranje.
Muta?
Wasn't he a soldier?
Shut up, Endurance. Yeah, let's ask. A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say he would make a good mercenary, but he did. That's why he ended up as one.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Sure.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words already left your mouth.
Half-Light! Why have you made me do this, Half-Light, you piece of shit? A disgraceful mercenary. The RNE's state should have checked his breast for sublime patriotic rage before they trained him. Why is this happening?
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along.
Because he got 4 fascist
Come to
points.
think of
Ah,
it,
fuck.
Maybe it was our hateful Oranje that brought
Didn't know
us
that could
together.
happen.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Physique skills be like, you will be fascist. Just there's something about it, you know. The more you lift, the stronger you get. Just somehow your body chemistry, when you improve your body and make it better, you somehow lead towards fascism. I wonder what the deal with that is. Very strange.
A miss.
Yeah.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like...
The more you lift, the more you hate
Little blue
minorities. No
galaxies,
pain,
you
no
know.
gain. Exactly.
It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
You know, either she's very, very good at what she does, or she's... Or she is... There's at least some genuineness in this.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
It was oily.
We have that in common now.
I guess. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Finally, we learned a bit about that from Joyce, didn't we? It's like a a map of his travels in life, right?
It's clear she liked it.
Yeah, it was an Orange's... Was it? It was a map of his service history.
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed.
I'm trying not to.
Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
That's gross.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
I don't want to imagine him laying in bed. I don't.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Mm-hmm.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
He pours herself some more coffee.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some
Oh, is that
people to
sexy
kill.
though? I don't know.
So they
I just
turned
thought
him
of him
into a
killing
grotesque
innocent
killer.
civilians. I don't know. You know, yeah, there are. I mean, not just women, but you know, women be up to shit. But you know, they're like the people that write to serial killers and shit in prison and like want to marry them, shit like that. You know, there are people that are attracted to fucked up, horrible things. There are worse fetishes out there than feet, believe it or not.
He
True.
went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people
What?
in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
Same as some
A
guys
change of
liking crazy
topic?
chicks. Yeah, exactly. I can fix him/her, tame the beast. I can handle them. Exactly. It is not worth the effort. You know, I can't speak as to, you know, fixing crazy dudes, but crazy chicks, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Just find someone who's nice. That's all. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised.
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Yeah, please answer the question, miss. Did he enjoy the moment of his death?
I don't think he enjoyed dying.
So though, you can't. No one can. She's
much left to
broken.
do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
You know, it's not that thing that I talk about. Kinitsukuroi. It's not art that is more beautiful for having been broken. It's just broken. It's not fragments of pottery. It's dust. Pottery dust. You cannot reconstruct it. Even just the fact that you didn't have to do anything they like you, so you get to experience the power and crazy in a safe way because you're special. Yeah. Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean.
Oh.
Love did him in? What does that mean?
You told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
It's true. Uh-oh. Are we going down this track? Of course we are. We're purple men. We haven't done enough crazy paranatural stuff. We're going in with this. Something miraculous is coming. He told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest. He told me.
Cool.
The woman nods. Okay. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that'll show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, Amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Yeah. Right, I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
XP. The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young man for a moment. Young woman? I can't read.
Coolly, gracefully.
I'm having the
more coffee.
I mean, it's not even really a pre-migraine thing anymore. It's just a thing that happens on its own now. But I'm having the vision troubles again. But I'm doing okay. Do we have anything else to say about the so-called assault?
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Yeah, there was just that, which
How about we, change the subject to something more
Yeah.
lighthearted now?
Let's return to this later, I guess. So we want to talk to the Hardys again, right? Yeah, about the Doggone Megamix. That's right. And yeah, we need Kim to not be here to ask us something as well, right? Can ask it though. I mean, I know. Fuck. We'll ask it. Why not? Why not?
Officer.
Yeah.
Not my favorite topic.
You sure you weren't right?
99% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
You may know.
Thanks, Half-Light. Very helpful. Do I?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it off.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer.
Hmm.
I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be as flippant if I had been?
I don't know. People are crazy. Anyway,
How
bye.
about we,
Yeah, got it. Alright, back downstairs we go. Titus, I listened to your tape. It's probably bullshit. Oh. There was a bottle there. Nice. Okay. I was just clicking around trying to move. Let's go. Free money. I think we haven't picked any of those up in a while. Bottle jump scare. Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the coolant, gal. 1 second.
What is it?
Oh. He was waiting for his animation to finish. That's why there weren't any buttons. I want a stretch from Minty. Thank you very much. 10 cents? Yeah. Money's money. Especially when I keep needing to buy more drugs. Ugh. Light drugs, though. Not hard drugs. Right. So I talked to Claudia about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It's just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Maybe not the ones you go to, buddy.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Yeah. It is feeling more like it's just his feelings on this now, more than a particular motive.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, let's piss him off. We've got to piss him off. He seems to be into her, but she seemed to be extremely into the hanged man, into Laylee. So yeah, we lean in. We lean in. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Yeah, Kim knows. Me and Kim, we're on the same wavelength.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. Yeah, it's kind of like, at this point... I mean, you know, obviously there's the whole union angle to the whole murder. But it feels like this personal thing between Titus and Claudia Seems like if we could leverage it correctly, we could get him to turn on Everett, maybe? With it being such a closely personal thing for him?
This is just
maybe.
perfect.
But we'd have to get him away from her, at least.
Perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Queers. Can't bump hard fist or anything.
That is not. Why does that keep happening? Yeah, everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, Chief. I thought anyone would come around that heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, seems like you didn't know as well as you thought you did.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic. Or else you might antagonize him.
Okay.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Okay. So I guess I won't antagonize him with this. Yeah, okay. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
No, that's not what happened.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too
kind of
are growing increasingly silent.
We've worked through the script, you know. They've been through that. We've thrown so much at them now. It's come down to me and them rather than the whole idea of what they want to do.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down. Is that the best you got, buddy?
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Petulant is the exact word for it. It's like a tantrum.
That lying, scamming. We're
Scamming?
done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
20 beers, good God.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Yeah, get him, Gott.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Yeah, oof. Damn, a lot of positive modifiers, even though we have rhetoric 0. We could have a go. It's a white check. Man, we've done a lot of fucking work for this one. Let's see if we can get any rhetoric in us. Gotta wait for the animation. Rhetoric. And it's a white check as well. But rhetoric. We don't have anything on for it right now, but we've got rhetoric stuff, I think. That's a negative rhetoric. We don't want that. We want the opposite of that. Rhetoric. Do we have rhetoric stuff? Rhetoric? I'm getting less and less confident the more I go through the list. Oh, there's one. The rhetoric shit. Yeah, we've put that on like twice today. Yeah, we have the one shit. Then that's it. Right, and then a bunch of negatives. Fuck. Okay. That's a +1. Anyway.
It's you again. What is it?
Me again. Alright. Let's give it a go. Odds are low, but 42 on rhetoric 1. Okay, let's try it. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus.
Oh, there we go.
Manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy.
Let's go. This is what it's about. You see, we've been a low round, but you know, this is what I'm talking about. We get the important ones. You know, there have been a lot of times where we have to like stop and take a step back, get another modifier, you know, spend a point. The fail's kind of funny. Ah, shit. Oh well. Well, another run. I will eventually see it. But hell yeah, we get these. We get those. One of his boys will.
Fat Angus.
Yes.
The powerful guy. Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker.
Oh, you know, I said how awful the idea of him being in an enclosed space and being hot and sweaty is. Trying to make it worse.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
All right. That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow. Even Kim isn't on our level with this shit. Can you make the game louder? Yeah, of course, no problem. And thank you for letting me know. I've bumped it up as much as I can. OBS side. Let me know if that's okay.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Now, let's look at what was being said. It's about the men, it's about the district, and their responsibility. Not just because of some chick. Because you're a foreigner. Yeah, let's go for it.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Maybe.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm not from around.
Here we go.
That's
the Hardys
not
fall
why we-
apart.
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
Yeah. Yeah, they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
And who did?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Theo doesn't talk much. I forgot about him. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Oh shit.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
He's the smart one.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Yep, ignore Theo. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
When? He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31.
Whoa.
I've got this under control.
You gotta arrest the old man in the night for obstruction of justice? Maybe? See how many people we can arrest by the end of this. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler?
Angie,
You
that's
sound
cute.
like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
Too fucked.
I'm sorry.
We've all been too fucked. I've been there.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Wow!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you.
Can't
You
just
wasted my
ask him
time.
that.
I told you, Titus.
Why are you fat?
I told you just give her up.
You can't just ask a man why he's fat.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Yes! It's all coming apart.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Let's go. All guilty of obstruction at this point. Oh, well, yeah. Bring the whole force. I doubt they would even bother bringing the whole force out. They just... The job needs doing. That's why we're here. And there's the pissing contest as well. Between our two whatevers.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
You can apologize and say, Kim, we did it. I kind of want to do that. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Yeah! The best thing that could possibly happen. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
Yes, we're through.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the
Yeah, it's all
real
worth
cause
it.
of death.
All the
Bullet in
points
his
spent, all the checks, everything. All the clothes changed into.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Oh?
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Okay.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
I see.
Good analogy, boss.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it is a good analogy, even though I'm not that happy to be agreed with by a rat-faced man, but, you know, tell me they got old gun wavy ball high and had an accident. It could be.
You don't get
It
to
could be
talk
that
yet,
simple.
Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles.
What happened to the bullet hole? I feel like we would have seen it, unless they did something about it.
Tibbs patched the window.
But it was it was a classic. It was an antique rifle. It's not like waving a pistol around. You know, who's waving a rifle around? Yeah, who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the business.
Okay. You know, it's a fun coincidence that things have ended up this way. Because I think probably because I'd been watching so many Doctor Who clips recently, I started getting recommended Columbo clips. So I've been watching a bunch of Columbo stuff recently, and now this is it. I mean, well, usually it's the other way around. We're not like Columbo explaining how the whole thing went down. It's more the other way around. But I've been looking forward to this. These moments where everything comes apart.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Yeah. If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind.
Oh, yeah.
There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
We knew there was something up there, but we just didn't get to it. These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Okay.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Yeah, it's not the way I thought this was gonna go. Like, I mean, so far it doesn't seem to have much to do with the strike at all, but then I don't know. So yes, who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas.
Oh.
She says the shot
wasn't
came
her.
from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's
We're gonna team up.
caught up with
Team up with Titus.
either hers or his.
Okay.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Claudia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Could be. We need to know more about what's going on with her now.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably.
And yeah, I'm glad. The one thing I wanted to happen has happened, which was for Liz, the lawyer, legal lady, to have fucked off, so Titus can stop being censored.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Yeah, he finally actually sounds like he could effectively do this work, which is, you know, he says he's been doing it for like 10 years or whatever. Seems like he could do it.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Good. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea.
Yeah, he said girls.
And I liked it, for political reasons. It sent a good
Yes,
message.
finally! The missing Hardy! It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
Yeah.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Yeah. Right, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Yeah?
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside.
Shivers!
You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Oh, shit.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Still, after all this headache...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Hell yeah! Big progress. Right, yeah, let's continue on the progress train. Let's go talk to Klausya. Confront Klausya with the truth. We know what happened. We don't know what you're hiding, but you're hiding something, all right. What do you got going on, huh? Surprisingly kind, helping people who end up hiding in Martinez. Yeah, you know, he's been very gruff and aggressive because, you know, because we're trying to literally muscle in on his turf, and because of his own personal feelings about Klausya and everything else going on. But, like, he probably does do a decent enough job of policing Martinez, probably. I'm convinced that he at least has the ability to do so from the stuff he said. And yeah, when he's calmer, he's much more reasonable. Before we see something running away with her, or she gets shot in real time here, like the guy in the rafters. I thought when we came up here, she was gonna have like vanished. She just wasn't gonna be here. We'd have to figure out where she's gone. I'm surprised she's still here.
Always good to see you.
Cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing. Not this time, I don't think.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate.
She
to
knows
being here with you
the jig's up.
and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me out of the shit I'd gotten into.
It's not. Is it a good enough reason? No, not really. I mean, you know, we're trying to solve a murder here, and if everything is as we've been told by the Hardys, which, you know, isn't guaranteed one way or the other, you know, we could have just been told all this and gone after the actual killer from day one. Like, the longer we spend following all this fake shit they spun for us, the further away that gets. So yeah, no, it's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Yes, who you are afraid of. She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Yeah, she's worried about, the Marlinton coming for her.
Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
That why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the Marlinton?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
He lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill.
Well, yeah. I mean, we've only met the fucking Sunday friend from the Marlinton. That's probably why he's here. He's probably after Clasia, or some shit like that. That's what we were wondering after we talked to the Sunday friend, the fucking Marlinton fucker. Like, why is he here? Why does he specifically want to call us out to give us information about this whole thing? What is his angle in this? I said, nobody, especially, politicians, government types, Marlinton types, it's never free. There's always something. There's an angle being played. This is it. It must be. They're after it.
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with
the bounty, but won't actually kill her in exchange for extra money. I mean, I don't know. The Sunday friend, he seemed more like not like a bounty-seeking type, more of just representative of some big faceless entity, like the Marlinton. Like he is doing the Marlinton's work. I think that's where it's at. And we can go track him down for our moralist quest, so we probably should do that.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
Well, Titus, I noticed it when Titus said it. Titus specifically said she was a scammer. Was it just scams, or what?
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Oh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Okay.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers.
Corporate
2
spy.
decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Louisduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louiscop conglomerate. That was the second job.
Louiscop.
The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them.
Damn.
She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louiscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
When I'm king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. It's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
Shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
True, but, I'm also a cop, so if there's risk of bad things happening to people where it ideally can be avoided, I try and make that my business too.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Uh-oh. Last time I was told to look into her eyes, I was told that you're all compromised, but whatever. What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
Yeah, it works. She's almost devoured the cigarette she lit. She looks at it sadly.
Around her, a drop in the atmospheric pressure. Not long from now, it will get dark, and the air will start moving faster, circling the box she stands on. She's already in prison here for what happened, and she's prepared to never leave, even after his death.
Yeah. So what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Okay, maybe
I
not
was on
that.
my back,
I don't need that.
I heard
Okay.
the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a
Yeah,
hole
that
in the
is
glass.
that is some traumatizing shit. Even though it's a lot of information, but we're cops. I guess we need to
I
know.
turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her.
Oof.
A dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
Yeah.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really bad. Jesus.
You were right. He did enjoy
Yeah.
the moment of his death.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm going in. So my feeling was right earlier. He was enjoying the moment of his death.
Yes, but how did you know that?
XP.
He just had a hunch.
Yeah.
Detectives have those sometimes.
My hunches are strong. I've leveled. Well, it has a lot of points in it.
Direct hit.
Whoa!
The
Damn it.
lieutenant looks at you in acknowledgement.
Well, thank you, Kim. It's a shame I didn't need any healing, but hell yeah. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream.
Jesus.
Then ran downstairs.
With a long pause, she just stands there, her arms at her sides. Yeah, I love that Kim recognition. It's that the strongest, most condensed serotonin hit I can be given is to be acknowledged by Kim. Yeah, that would. I'm surprised she's she's handling it badly, obviously, but she's handling it way better than I would expect any person to, with how fucked that is. But yeah, so I guess he was only in his boots, so I guess they must have put the armor on him, and then the armor got stripped off afterwards. The armor's been on a whole journey. I'm looking forward to the run where I get all the armor pieces.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one.
Imagine that's because she's already been through some shit. Well, yeah, definitely. As she said, with the corporate espionage, the amount of people she affected, the guy who killed himself, it's just... It's the cherry on top at that point, I guess. I'm sorry that happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line.
A good
plus
old
other
line.
things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she
Yeah,
was girding
I was just
her
about to
jaw
say.
off much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high, and not in the fun way. That's what he said.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines. Just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Shut up,
You should
Electrocam.
clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Not the time.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Yeah. And yeah, we know, I guess, he was upright, so he got shot in the back of the head or the back of the neck. And yeah, we know it was an older rifle as well. I guess, right, like those particular rifles of that time must not pack much of a punch then. I imagine, you know, at least in my mind, you would expect a rifle shot to the back of the head or neck to exit. But also, no, I know that, like, the skull, if you get a bullet in there, it can just, you know, bang around in there. Skull's fairly thick. And, you know, you've got the initial slowdown from entering the body. But I'm not a ballistics expert, so I don't know. Partner got shot in the head during sex, do his line. I guess so, it's gonna go to waste anyway. You can't just reserve it for him. It's like last time with the working class woman. We should have taken the husband's clothes. He doesn't need them anymore, it's a waste. See, we're on the... Me and Claudia, we know what we're on about.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
Are we finally gonna have a reason to call Sylvie again?
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat
Do
down
we know
and
Ruby?
they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was
Oh,
wrong.
well, Ruby. I assume Ruby is the eighth Hardy, maybe.
Ruby?
Yeah. Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Leader?
The leader? Of what?
Of the Hardys? The Shadow Emperor of the Hardy Boys?
The Hardy Boys?
Yeah! I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
She's a fixer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Yeah, he looks at me.
Why not?
Yeah! We're settling so much.
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
She smiles nervously. The beads of her teeth shine.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay. Alright, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
You saw paper floating up to the roof and thought it was something crawling up to get it. Oh god, it was the Enceladian phasmid. It was coming for us because it was pissed that there weren't enough locusts for it to eat. It wanted more.
She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does.
Yeah,
you
imagine
know,
that.
Take
All
care
the
of things.
phasmids. Oh, yeah,
I
the
helped her get
phasmid
the
just
body to
shows
the
up and it's a
bathroom.
survival
We used
horror
about
now.
to pull him up under the shower to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What
Yeah.
was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Fuck! Visual calculus. Small brain.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
I guess. Sorry, Kim, we're stupid. Yeah, please. I'm sorry, Kim. Kim, I need you to be my brains. My brain don't work right. I can do hunches and that's it. I'm sorry.
It took Ruby maybe
Stupid, but we
half an hour to
feel.
come back with
Exactly.
Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then.
Got that emotional
carried him out.
intelligence.
I knew what they were going to do. Make
It's
it
like
look
the
like a
opposite
hanging.
of me in real life.
Ruby
Except I'm
said
also
they
dumb.
would.
So not the opposite. What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Gotta touch Titus again.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yeah. And when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
I guess we're gonna ask, did you kill Ellie?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's silence. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Columbo. It happens.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Rage? Who knows the dark currents where lovers go?
That's true.
All kinds of crazy things happen.
That's also
drugs
true.
Are involved. Sweet drugs.
The Reds are coming in to say some things that make some sense.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
I don't know. I mean, we haven't heard anything about Laylee being desired or desiring anyone else. If anything, it'd be the other way around, because we heard she'd been partying with Titus as well.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Thank you for keeping these idiots in check, Volition. Okay. Agreeing with Half-Light and Electrochem, that's new. It happens sometimes. I only find Electrochem to be trustworthy when we're hearing about, like, drugs or some shit, and Electrochem's like, whoa, that's too weird for me, thanks. I was like, no, even Electrochem won't go that low. I better steer clear of that. Yeah, drugs were an integral part of your relationships. Perhaps they contribute to its end.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other.
I don't know. There's like, I've heard shit about like World War I, and just giving soldiers hard ass fucking drugs. It happens.
I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry,
You like critical
officer.
information.
I'm under some stress here.
Yeah, I don't really believe any of these. I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last
Definitely
week,
wasn't the
I've
first
tried
thing that
not
went
to
through his
talk
head.
to anyone or
Hey-o!
be seen with anyone.
Got him. He looks at a cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
I mean, that may well be true, but, you know, Sunday Friend is definitely here, and at least right now, I can't see any angle other than this that would bring Sunday Friend here to do the things that he's been doing. Like, maybe the whole strike, and, I mean, Wild Pines is a pretty big company, right? So, and, you know, the Marlinton, even Sunday Friend even said that Revachol is like the baby of the Marlinton. They want to, you know, they give a shit. But that could have just been his excuse for why he was here, to obfuscate his real reasons, potentially. Maybe it did.
I just don't know. I don't know anything.
Yeah, see? She lacks critical information.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet.
Yeah.
There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast. Understandable.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, you're right that he's a little fucker, at least.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you.
Huh.
I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravachol.
It was all because of Kuno, in the end. We might not have even come here at all, if not for Kuno. He's the most important character in the story.
Oh god. That was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Uh-oh.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
Nah, but your compromise suggestion. Yeah, when was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called
Wait, Angus and
Tibbs,
Titus are
took care of it.
brothers? Huh? That wasn't established. I mean, they both have names that end with us, but Tibbs doesn't. Alright, I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Are we?
Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
I mean, we have stuff for drama. Not what it said? Yeah, it keeps doing that. That's weird. That's happened a few times. Let's return to this later. Because we can bump that up. Also, I thought,
As you look
Jesus.
back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Turn to Clasia. Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes! Inland Empire. Inland Empire is not fully corrupted. I always knew I could trust. Say nothing. Let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Oh, and a stretch from Gal. Thank you very much. Okay. Why?
Easier that way.
She takes a sip. Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back to her coffee.
Real as anything.
Finished thought. That was a good one. Right, let's put the drama gear on. I'm gonna have to... I know we've got the tie for that. Do we have any negative dramas right now? I don't think we do. Equipped, that is. Yeet, drama go on. Drama. Gotta check through everything. That's +1 drama. Oh yeah, we go and we put this fucking outfit on to go mega ultra insano drama. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's negative drama. Anything else? Yeah, but that's worse than the jacket we've... Oh no, it's kind of the same, but it doesn't really matter. It's the same. Alright.
Officer.
92%! +3 for manipulating his skill set, the love that did him in, and lied about making the call, question mark? Alright. Legendary 14. In God's name, wake up! Yeah!
What? Dear God, you've been lied to.
Come on, drama.
She could have killed her lover.
You've hardly
and
had a
lied
chance
to
to shine.
everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either.
Well, I don't know about arresting her.
Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
And we could.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
At this point, I probably trust Volition just about as much as I trust Inland Empire, which is a lot. See? Yeah. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number.
Yeah, but that's an easy encyclopedia check. I was able to know that, and I'm brain damaged. Doesn't mean shit.
Anyone could know that, sir.
Yes!
By looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night, It was
We
late.
could check
sometime
that.
after 12.
Couldn't we? We could call in.
It checks out.
Oh. Yeah, anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there. Or maybe even fear.
Could hear it in a voice.
The
Very good
stress was
voice,
on
I
the
think.
wrong syllable. Welcome to the Wake Up Club, brother.
Yes! Everyone is waking up. Here we go. Yeah, your real name isn't Klasia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name.
Yeah.
Not when people are after you.
That just makes sense.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Ooh. Yeah, go in. All out of lies now, huh?
Okay. Yes. It's not my name.
Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She did mention she, like, buried her passport. Yeah, was that bullshit? The passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy
it's
on
not
the
buried.
coast in the reeds. It just doesn't say Klasia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
Yeah. I mean, we don't necessarily know if anyone's been firing bullets at you, but bullets have definitely been fired in your general direction.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since.
Guess we'll have a look for that.
I'm not sure I could even find it now.
But the Sunday friend, the Marlinton, we heard he was supposed to be looking around the coast. What if he's looking for it?
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds? You have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Yeah, tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Ah. Smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so. Yeah, finally we meet Katarzyna fuck. I've got to learn how to say this now. Fucking internalizing the thought of how to pronounce Klasia. It was all pointless. Finally we meet Katarzyna Elysium, or whatever the fuck.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Probably not even Miss Aranya 37, are you?
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Thanks, drama. Alright, enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
This is just hypothetical. This doesn't mean we're doing it. It's just hypothetical. What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Alicia?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Fucking mind games. Enough.
Calm down, Half-Light.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless.
Hold on.
Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Fuck, I guess this is what we're doing. It was just hypothetical. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need.
The lieutenant produces.
Are we doing it?
Cuffs.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off. It's just a threat. We're just doing it as a threat, okay?
But there's
I'm
no
not telling her that.
A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
Thank you, Endurance.
I think I know who did it. I know who shot Leslie. You know it wasn't me.
Here we
Why would
go.
I do it? I have no motive.
What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second.
Here we
as if
go.
looking
It was
into
for this.
herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Oh, to betrayal?
Ruby.
Ah! Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her
Yeah,
and the
we
boys
we
downstairs.
figured there was something with those
She's
two
been
before.
pretty frank
These
about
two.
what she wants.
What she's saying is, sex?
Sex? Sex! Oh.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run.
Oh, shit.
She started protecting me. It became an
She was
unhealthy
the jealous
relationship.
one?
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Yeah, it's absolutely no good.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
That's no good.
And you led her on?
Lieutenant narrows his eyes. That's also no good.
A little.
Yeah.
I was flattered, you know?
Can't do that.
But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Maybe?
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
Yeah, what was your relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus.
What?
And she was
What
good
now?
company. I was sorry it had to end.
Sounds like off meds, probably should take him and touch grass. Yeah, it would definitely help. It would definitely help.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here. It also has startlingly little to do with arresting her, you suddenly realize.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
When Ruby said there'd be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the
Yeah,
Hardies
this
in
check,
line.
we got a lot of information
I
out of
tried
this
severing ties
drama
with her
check.
after
I'm
that.
glad we're wearing this
thought it
outfit
had
for all
worked,
this.
but
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales
fuck.
sharply.
I, for some reason, I thought that wasn't going to be narrated, that last sentence.
What are you talking about?
Brain
She's
small.
afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
Maybe.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the
That's
shot.
true.
Right here, where I stand.
Finally, the mysterious
It was
doors are
dark
becoming
outside.
relevant.
I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Yeah, maybe.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there.
She did, and I don't want to fuck her over.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison.
Yeah.
Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who? What? Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
we got distracted. Huh? Right. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss, for now.
Thank you.
I still don't fully trust her,
Thank you.
but
You won't regret it.
I don't think arresting her helps us now.
Something tells you, you will.
Maybe. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Dorothy must be happy.
You are. This is not the end of this.
No. Shush, Half-Light. No. Okay, that was good and productive. Let's see where we're at. There, we can talk to Titus again. We've been very focused on the main quest today. That's good. We should definitely try and get back to this at some point. I don't even know what we needed to do. Oh, yo, we can talk to Kim again because we got a volition boost. Yo, wait. Hold on, I need to max out my volition real quick. Yeah, that doesn't do volition. I know that did all the purples, but we don't have anything affecting volition right now. It's all just the drama gear. I'll start putting back my normal stuff on and see if we've got anything for volition. I really wish I could memorize all this stuff so I didn't have to go through the entire list every time. But it's the way it is for the time being. Yeah, put the tie back on. Volition. Oh, volition! Oh yeah, the armor. Of course. I think that's... Oh yeah, we have this tie, right.
Yes?
Not that one. What thing was it? Huh? Map? I wish the map were more helpful. What do you want me to do with Kim? We can do that one again as well, I guess. Is there anything else we can do? Oh god. Why you like that scroll bar? Jesus Christ. Church doors. Oh, can we get the sticker again? Yeah, because we upgraded interfacing. The cockatoo book. Map wall. Do the warded door again? Measurehead. No, we don't want to do Measurehead. Measurehead is subscribing to his bullshit. Wash basin. Wash basin? Would that be... Where's the wash basin? That'd probably be for washing Idiot Doomspiral's jacket. Then the dialogue with Kim? Yeah, I figured it would be. Tell me about the case.
Want to know? You mean
preliminary
like a
info?
There's
no,
no reason to wing 3 days ago.
Okay.
The RCM emerged during that time.
Mega
okay,
cool.
then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Want to talk about you?
What about me?
No. Tell me a secret? No. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order.
Ooh.
Something is paralyzing them.
And about you?
You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Mm-hmm.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
You can do that? What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on?
Legendary failure.
It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up. There's nothing you can do. Fuck.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Was that it? Or was it a different thing? Was it that? Getting confused. These, like, it's not for those kind of checks. It's a volition thing.
No.
That again.
The lieutenant nods.
You're wearing... Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
Conversations with your brain?
What you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do more.
The lieutenant produces his... That's where his conversation...
Yeah.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic.
Trying to find it.
Office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Wearing glasses?
That's correct. That makes him a binoclard.
No.
Completely uncopped material.
Did Google it? It's not here.
So
okay. You want to know what? Yes, please. I'm going through stuff I've already said. I just don't remember where it is. Text for the locker inside the Union building on the way to Everett Clare's office. Is it? I know about that check.
Good.
The locker? Oh, because okay. I guess we can do that then, some point. Just Then there's the... I thought that was a blue check. Not that one. Yeah, I have no idea which one. But okay, whatever. Alright, it's not here, then it's not here. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, where's the wash basin? It's somewhere. It's over there, somewhere. We're gonna have to find it. I guess we can travel out. We can fast travel there, see if we can find it. The wash basin somewhere. Is it the one in our room? Oh, there. Oh, it's for the shaving, isn't it? Is it this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
No, no, we're not doing that. Right, we decided we're not doing that. That's fine. Wish there was more information in these. Yeah, nothing else I am massively wanting to check out right now. Some things to potentially do, but let's just roll with our tasks for the time being. Yeah, we should go talk to Titus. Yeah. I guess we'll... Yeah, I gotta get out of here. But, I'll probably just keep doing stuff in the whirling until they tell me to do things that aren't in the whirling. And then we'll maybe do some side stuff again. Right, back in. Hello, Titus and friends. I know you didn't see me leave the building. That's from, because of my big brain. Do we maybe have another chance at that door now? I just want to check it because she mentioned it. And any chance I get to get into special secret doors, I want to check it out. Oh.
This window is pristine on the inside.
Oh yeah, we have another run at this.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished.
Right. Forgot about that one. We have some stuff for visual calculus. Definitely, that's a negative. That's a positive, baby. Don't know if we have anything else. Time to do the dance again. Oh, baby. At least I can get through it a bit quicker now. Yeah, I'm fairly sure we don't have anything else. I remembered this. I think we just checked that row. I think we did. Yeah. Okay. Another go. Visual calculus
is pristine on the inside.
42%.
Unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass. In a vague sense of disappointment fills you. The glass shimmers as if taunting you with its secrets.
Of course.
You get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
Tell me again, Kim. What are we looking for here? Ballistics?
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has a way of failing me.
Oh. Kim has bad visual calculus.
It's a weakness.
He admits after a pause, looking in the direction of the stairs. Let's run our fingers across the surface of the glass. Maybe that'll give us a bonus.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside.
Yeah, it's fresh glass, as we know.
But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
No,
this would have been better to do before. One I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Yeah. Alright, and we didn't get a bonus. Alright. Let's put the nerd glasses back on. Become the Mega Beano. Alright. Okay, back down we go. Oh wait, no, we were here to talk to the door. Look at the door. Maybe open the door, even. Let's see.
The same small heavy door. No lock inside.
Anti-object task force initiate. Oh, that's why we get another go at it. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put my physical instrument stuff on. I want to get in that door. God damn it. We definitely have stuff for that. There's the wife beater for that. Maybe some other stuff. That's pain threshold. We've got a few. I don't have to. We don't do that many red checks, I guess. Red active checks, anyway. Yeah, it doesn't come up much. A lot of pain threshold stuff. Oh! Oh, -2 physical instrument. Right, yeah, because that gives you fucking allergies. Right, that's all we got. Also, I should put the horrific necktie back on. Good grief. Been walking around with that without that thing on for a while. All right.
Same small, heavy door.
28%. It's not good.
Sight.
And we're going to lose health again if we do this, but that's what we have the drugs for. Kick the door in. Yeah. Gotta try. Ugh. Pain.
You give it another, more ferocious kick.
More ferocious than ever before.
Does not move.
Demolish the place.
Yeah.
I don't see how this is going to give new results.
Below, in the Union box.
Oh?
Was there something behind the window?
Inland Empire!
In the hawthorn branches.
Yo.
Brushing against the glass.
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Okay, Inland Empire.
It could be that your eyesight is still too poor to notice it behind that window.
Thought? What's happening, Thought? What was that? That... is Motorway... Oh, Motorway South! I forgot about Motorway South. Oh, fuck. Okay. Motorway South?
Motorway South.
But yeah, we've had that whole check with the window as well, and it keeps saying it's not the right time. Maybe now it's the right time.
The wild pale yonder.
Okay.
For an unimaginable distance. Forgetting.
Been excited for this.
Forgetting. Until you can no longer remember anything. No cities. No mountains. No oceans. And finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference. Where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in. And then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
Yeah, that's fucking terrifying and awful, but it definitely matches up with the kind of guy we're being. What does that get us? All intellect white checks unlocked. +1 Inland Empire! Let's go! That's what we want. These are the thoughts we want. The ones that give me Inland Empire. Let's fucking go! We're keeping that one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Never forgetting that. God damn. Right. So, what checks does that unlock? I gotta have a look at that now. All blue checks. Oh, the ledger. Can I have a look at the ledger again? Maybe. Fucking scroll. Why can't you be good? Okay, mostly the same. Okay, that's fine. Purplest cop ever. Yeah! Most purple. It does not get more purple than this. Downstairs. And click on it, use the arrow keys to scroll. The thingy? The scroll wheel. Okay, yeah. But like we've already. I don't think. Oh, can we look at the ledger again? I don't think we can. Oh well, the map. Yeah, okay. I get you. Thank you. Good tip. Let's go look. I want it. I assume it's a key. I want a key. Give me a key. It's important. Also, the blue door. Don't think I've forgotten about the blue door.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Yes. Okay, my perception is fucking terrible. But Inland said everything. Okay. And it is finally time. So we could have gotten this earlier. But okay, let's try for it. You can look at the ledger if you want to. Can I? I thought I can't because it's here now. Like, how would I look at it? Oh, I can. Yeah, I can just interact with it.
It's
Wait a
the
second.
ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn
Forgot we
inside.
can do this.
It's
Okay.
barely held together by a clip. Then
Okay, so let me put my logic stuff on. There's been so much changing of clothes today. Jesus H Christ. So yeah, we have our positive logic from there. We definitely have more logic gear. It's just the entire stream. The entire stream is me changing clothes for checks. Life, baby. There's another logic. I know we can get to +5 logic. We've done it. Yeah, there it is. +5 logic. Let's look at the ledger.
it's the ledger you found in the trash.
92!
A cabbage of papers
Let's go.
hanging from the board, with the
Can I read the case files
drawn
now?
inside. Yes.
Yeah!
at last.
Finally.
You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41. date of initialization, and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB 41? Weren't those Officer Precinct? I mean, we already know our name at this point.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric level in the files begins with it. And these are your case files.
Yeah, that would have been nicer to realize before we knew our name for sure.
Initials. Harrier Dubois.
Yeah, there you go.
HDB.
Yeah, no, we're way past Raphael. Maybe another run. I'll go all in on Raphael, but nah, we're good with Harry. Fine then, I give up on Raphael.
That's comforting to hear.
Thanks, Logic.
It takes half an hour to piece one of these
together,
if you still want to. Here are your options.
Okay, I guess we'll just do one of these right now and look at others. If it's going to take half an hour each, let's look at the next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed
real estate more about a past, finally.
Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Huh.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing.
That fucking
it's visible
thing.
For miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Damn. Alright, read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal,
That's
citing
something.
public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Neat.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the
We get
vote.
to make choices in
Although
these.
the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Yeah, keep the mural. It's right. It's cool. I like the mural. It sounds cool. Yeah, keep the mural. It is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
I just know when there's 4 wordy options, I know it's a political choice again. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an opinion. Why do these have to be so difficult? I know, it sounds fine. I like it as an expression in an art piece. I don't have an opinion politically. But I didn't want to remove the thing. I chose to keep it. Fuck, I don't care. All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. Let's just move on.
Case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter. And agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I can revisit this, because they take half an hour.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
Okay. Read all cases? Fuck, alright. I mean, I might still... I'm definitely going to do it. I am going to read all the cases, I promise you, because I'm curious about all of them. It's just like I've got things I want to do. I will get around to it, I promise you. So we need perception for this,
you find
right?
yourself looking
Yeah.
at that big...
Yeah, right. So let's switch over to perception gear. Definitely need different shades that aren't that one. Yeah, these ones don't give me perception. We have a -1 right now. What's doing that? This. Fuck off. Need a different hat. Yeah, put reaction speed on there. I don't care. Unless we have a different hat that gives me perception. I don't think we have much for perception in general. Oh. Hey! The cavalry boots. Finally. Let's go. We did have something. It's just that I don't have to equip it very often. So I forgot about it. Yeah, that's the negative perception we just took off. Good. Alright, all good. That's the best we got. Most
Again,
perceptive cop I can be. 42%. Right, look out the window. 42%. I have to put a point in. Fuck!
Nothing. As before. Just
I
black
hate it.
branches.
What's this weirdo cop doing now, huh? Window shopping?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us in our box.
Shut
It's
up,
what
you
they
lot.
do, Shanks.
Fucking hardies.
Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no.
Hey, got experience,
I
though.
hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
Tattooed man gives you a look. Are we putting a point in? We've got points, and our perception is bad, so it is sensible to put points in. Points go in. Here we go.
Again.
This
you
is what I
find
do with my
yourself looking
points.
at that big old window.
58%. Let's try it. Ugh!
Nothing.
Fucking
as always.
God.
By
Pisses me
now,
off.
you're almost certain there may be a sparrow's nest
Angry.
on one of the branches.
Right.
Keep at it. There must be a reason you've looked out this window so...
There must be a reason. I'm gonna do a quick save, just in case. You never know. I'm gonna take that 1 point that I put in, because more perception is good. But another one goes in.
Again, you find yourself looking at
72%. There we go, we got it.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow.
That's how we
faded
do it.
with time.
We've been...
A
maybe I
tiny
used
special
up all my
colour in
roll
the
luck
blackness of the thicket,
earlier on,
hanging
because we haven't
from
been
it,
having much
a
today.
bronze key.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Thank you, Kim. The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them, then puts them back on. I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to
Oh,
go
no.
bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up,
Thanks, Theo.
pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Even though he kind of threatened me with a gun earlier, maybe he's alright. Even though he doesn't
is
talk at all.
brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
What a surprise.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Oh. Yeah, thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Huh. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what doors does it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue
Could.
door. It says
What if it
workshop
opens
spare.
both the doors?
Maybe there's a workshop there.
Because we were told, you know, to go and do this after the fucking upstairs door. What if it's both? What if they both lead to the same place? It's possible. Let's go. We finally get to open the door. It's worth
You
the points.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Right, the spare key.
The key fits the dimple
Yeah.
lock. It takes a bit
Secret
of effort to turn it
passages.
after
This
all
is what
these
I'm
years,
about.
but
Exploring
then
secret places.
The lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Right, let's put my clothes back on. I had a different hat on. What hat did I have on? This one. The Beano-clad shades, the armor, and different shoes. It was not these ones, it was different shoes. Which shoes did I have on? I can't see, I can't find the there they are. The empathy shoes, that's what we want. Right, in we go. Fine, ooh. Pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Cool. Pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Well, I know that now. Oh, fiver. Let's go. And there's hidden shit.
Over there,
ooh,
in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine.
Ooh.
This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Going in. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot.
Ooh.
Too much to play it again.
Yeah. Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine. Yeah, pinball!
Ah, great.
The lieutenant size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy.
Yeah.
Those flippers are ready.
Oh shit. I guess we'll read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing
Gonna
a
play
hill,
pinball?
a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mess legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Hell yeah. Pinball is sick. I'm not very good at pinball, but I like pinball. We've done pinball on stream when I did Metroid Prime pinball. That was a good-ass game.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up
Like
and
I've never
down the
seen
mountain.
themed bowls before. Except in Metroid Prime, I guess. But in a real pinball machine, I mean.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb. Places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
I will think of them as balls. Thank you, interfacing. Insert coin! Let's go! We just got a fiver, so we can make a profit.
It takes a while to get into
Look at it, I got an achievement!
But pretty soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with
Nice.
relative ease.
Hell yeah.
Go, go, Fingerboy.
Go, go!
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting
that type.
his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
I guess that's not cool? Question
He
mark?
also hit his wife.
Oh, that's not cool.
And kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets.
Yeah, that's much worse than the
Hateful
hunting.
little man. But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And
Yeah.
although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
Yeah, well, who cares if the goats plummet to their death? We've got enough for a population here.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit
Yeah.
slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate. Aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "pale rupture" light up on the
Pale
speaker
rupture.
panel, and the
What?
machine
Is that a thing
starts
that can
filling
happen?
With a thick, milky fog.
What?
Something's happening.
What? What? The pail's involved?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything.
That's bullshit.
Some is
What a
actually
gimmick.
leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Wow.
Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting.
Damn, Inland Empire.
This can be navigated.
Ooh,
the
visual
balls
calculus
leave
pop up.
almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog.
Ooh.
Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat.
Oh,
going
bad at
mostly
ball
by
games.
sound.
Oh no.
Eyes are useless
But I get
at
a
this
point for being a nationalist.
But that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Get more options with which to give up. Wait, no, this is the same option twice. What's going on there? That's weird. Anyway, let's try it. We have to try. It's a red check. We gotta go in.
How? If you can't even see it.
That wasn't gonna happen.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
It probably did, you're right.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Fuck. Well, it was cool anyway. I'm sure we could do that again. Oh.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Yeah, yes, this is me. This is one of the thoughts I've had. I will tell you for a fact, this is the exact, I don't even know where this is going to go, but this is the exact thought that came to me when I was digging out all my old consoles, and I was, you know, when I made the decision to get them all set up and working again, and, you know, stream ready. Run your finger over the dust of the white Diora machine, just like I ran my finger over the dust of my PS1.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball, like we didn't just do that?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine.
That's not true, though. But we found... I guess there was an achievement for it as well, so I guess it's kind of Easter egg-y, because you can only see it if you do the whole interactable highlight thing.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
The red check. The red check. Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What about that other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
All right, 58. It's even. It's slightly better than even. Our chances are decent. Come on, Encyclopedia. Don't fail me now. It's a check about Kim.
Kim?
Yes!
Pinball Kitsuragi.
Oh! Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. Kimball?
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
Wait, this is a real thing? He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball.
We had knowledge
you
of him?
remembered. Congratulations.
The Kimball. Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
Oh, you seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
Oh.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
I'm finally learning more about Kim. How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring. as you do when you are.
I want to see that entire story. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion.
Oh!
I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide.
I need more of that. More of young Kim becoming a pinball wizard.
End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
I see. Okay. Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Oh man, these two are really sweet. I'm not gonna do these to him. It'd be funny, but no. Don't worry, I'll keep calling you Kim.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is good too. Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
Right, yes. Man, that was great. Love me secret
this
paths.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb.
Where does this
that's
go?
been
Does this go
glowing
upstairs
for ages.
or downstairs?
The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
Look at the controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance.
I assume.
That third one appears to be broken.
Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps the I think that's just a typo. He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Okay. Close the doors and go up. Let's go. Orbs. Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. It's a whole little like hidden space. Oh god, and yeah, if Ruby had access to this place and really was obsessed, she could have been in here, in the walls, the entire time while they were doing their stuff. Yeah, she totally could have done the whole murder like this. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's coat, empathy and hand-eye. Look at it. It's very close to a Columbo coat. This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Knifelags. Name is stitched into the silk lining. Smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. M. Knifelags Blues, and we don't even get an excuse for the hand-eye bonus. I'll put that on. Yeah, why not? Now I can become Columbo. Proper detective outfit. Here we go. Good shit. Pinball machine's been taken apart and gutted. Hello.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago.
Pinball subplot.
Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel.
Huh.
There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Willie and Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes.
That was a while
the
back.
novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Yeah, me too, Kim.
But
Good
then
shit.
It went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area? Oh shit!
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
I don't know, I feel like we should tell him that. Make him upset.
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Maybe we could get him to sell the place to us for insanely cheap. because it's cursed?
It's not a ghost
What if
story.
we buy out the whirling?
It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Exactly. Finished thought. Very good thought. Thank you. Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
See, unlike fucking Rebecca in Mind Jack, Kim is allowed to say jackpot. He has earned it. It's something you get to claim if you're cool enough. And Kim is absolutely cool enough. Yeah, someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
Nice.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
He picked up on our bit! And this is it. Best friends with Kim. But yeah, we said that to him ages ago. We said it was a stereo investigation. and he brushed it off. But we were right. And now he's in on the bit with us. And it's not just, you know, he's been in on bits with us before. But that's always been whenever there's a suspect or someone we want to interrogate, and we put the pressure on them together. We work the bit together. But this is a personal bit between the two of us. Like, it's just a bit. That's it. A friendship. I love it. But okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
Yeah.
These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it. To present to Titus.
Yeah, let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Okay.
I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Okay. This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print.
Foreign print?
Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Alright, get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. Alright, that's all that's in here. I guess we'll just open this up.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
And hello, Del. I guess I'll say it as Del. You gotta make decisions quickly when it comes to figuring out people's names on Twitch. But hello, how's the disco? It's going good. We've been very, very focused on the actual investigation itself after a long while of being distracted and doing side tasks. I've just fallen into a bunch of progression today, but it's going great. I absolutely adore this game. I've been playing a very purple, psych-focused cop, and it's been amazing. And this game is probably one of my favorite games of all time. I'm very much looking forward to doing multiple off-stream playthroughs. But yeah, lightly punch the door once more, just in case. Hey, and I got an achievement. Enemy of the physical realm.
Laughing at you.
Del's perfect. Don't worry about the name too much. Okay, thank you. And thank you for coming by as well. So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class here about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes. It is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
I'm surprised Inland Empire would even entertain the possibility that we're not on the M plane. But okay, let's unbar the door. And out we go. Let's see what Klesia has to say. Hey, look at me. I solved a mystery. Fuck. Click on it. There you go. Just leave it.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Is it in this or is there nothing?
Yes. We demand she be punished for deceiving us.
Oh,
we
shut up,
demand
drama.
her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Calm down, drama. I let you get that one good check-in. Just, you had your time in the limelight. Just leave it be. Sit down. Talk about you and Ruby again?
Then nervously.
Okay, no, there's nothing. Fuck. Oh well, oh well. Yep, get me out. Okay, good to know though. Right. Yeah, we could go talk to Titus about this. We can go talk to Gart and tell him his building's cursed. Fuck yeah. I am all in for shitting on Gart. I've been all in for shitting on Gart since day one. Now we finally have the means to do it. Let's fucking go. Hey Gart, guess what? Your building's cursed.
Help you?
Another thing.
Great. I love those.
Oh yeah, Pleasure did nick the phone line, that's right.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Not one.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Fuck you, Gart.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Okay, Gart.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000.
Oh, it gives you Benson from regular show vibes. Absolutely, yeah.
Dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
I definitely like Benson better. Gart is way more cunty, but he definitely fulfills the same role. I agree with you. Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
We could just not tell him.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
We've got him. We've got him on a fucking... He's a puppet on a string. Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
These are fun options. Or we could just tell him it was a pinball workshop. But the pinball workshop leads... fuck it, nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. I hope we still get the opportunity to tell him he's cursed.
There is no gaping maw. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to. That's okay.
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
I don't think I'm going to pick this one. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. Beat your chest. I'm a disruptor. But yeah, thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Yeah, he's not going to like that at all, is he?
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Yes, I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
He's worried. We've got to make him sweat.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling's listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Yeah, the whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
I mean, one of them has a nicked phone line, the other one's fucked, so...
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
Doom ghost? He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
First time I've been able... It's even been possible to have a positive thought about Gart. You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Ha! So you finally admit it?
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation, maybe even a promotion.
Got it. Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect
Kiryu.
money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
It might be Kiryu. Who knows? We own every fucking piece of real estate in Yakuza 0. Maybe it's branched over. And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised.
It is a good name. I like it.
It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Huh.
Good pick.
Yeah. You're not too bad, Gart, even though you're still cunty, but you're okay. And what about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart.
Oh.
It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Gart's a cunty because he trashed the hotel. I mean, yeah, if he was just cunty to me because of that, and that was the only time he was cunty. But he just seems cunty to everyone. It's his nature. Yeah, I'm not gonna be too mean to him. Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment,
Possibly been cunty
can
too.
we,
Yeah, when we were talking to the Hardys earlier, and they were like, "Hey, we need 20 more beers," and then he shouted over like, "Oh, buy 100 beers." Not like it's not like it's not loud enough in here already. He said something like that. He was being cunty. Well, the Hardys deserve it also, but still, doesn't mean he's not cunty. The song you mentioned is real? Oh! I'll have to look into that then. Thank you for letting me know.
Yes.
Right, that's all. Goodbye. Alright, what to do? Because yeah, it's been 4 hours, so I probably will wrap it up soonish. Yeah, we need to talk to Titus again, don't we? Yes?
It's you again. What is it?
Me again. Yeah, do your animation. Okay, I talked to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Oof. That's a lot. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Alright, Shanky. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Probably not.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Ooh, big logic.
You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Holy fuck! I can't even see all the modifiers on it. I was able to see it once. We're on. I really want to see those modifiers though. Oh wait, I can scroll down. Here we go. Found key in Union box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play, found antique rifle, Claudia gave motive, secret route found, Ruby is a drug trader established. Holy shit. Big shit. I'm gonna put my logic gear on and we're gonna do this check. I gotta watch his animations again. Come on, Titus. Move faster. Okay, so we have that for logic. We definitely have a logic shirt. It's one of the white ones. There it is. We know we can get to logic 5. I've done this so many times today. It's routine now. There's something else I'm missing. What other thing? Was it a tie? Or was it something else? For the rest, I'm gonna have to look through. There's something else. There's another logic thing. It's a jacket. It's this one. I remembered. Yeah! Let's go. Logic plus 5. Here we go.
It's you again. What is it?
Time to get fucking owned by facts and logic, Titus. Fuck you, buddy. 92%. Here comes the facts and logic.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex.
Oh,
the
big
hostile
brain
cafeteria
activity.
is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Biggest brain to ever exist. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us. He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
I got a lot of shit, though.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak out there for one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
But she wasn't with you the entire time.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
break
We
her
don't care about the fucking drug operation right now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
But it wasn't magical. This is it. It's a shame we're not wearing the fucking Columbo jacket. But this is the Columbo moment. This is what I was telling you. This is where the someone's like, no, it's not. It's just not possible. And then Columbo, or us in this case, our boy Harry, comes in and explains exactly how it was done. Let's go.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Yeah, there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
It's just not possible, or is it? It's not even that. It's the, you know what it is? You know what it is? Whenever we, back out of a conversation, and then I go to change my outfit, it's that moment from every Columbo episode, where it's like, all right, thanks for your time, I'll leave you to it. And then you face away, and then I turn around with the Columbo jacket on, and it's like, just one thing. There's just one thing that's been bothering me. And then you go into this shit. That's exactly what it is.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
Explain that there is. It's there. You can go look at it.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
Yeah. You gotta give your homies props whenever you can. You gotta build them up. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
A game theory.
Passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
You're gonna take Angus in the elevator?
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I might as well ask this. You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
All right. Yeah, this is exactly what it's like in a Columbo episode. Well, it's Columbo kind of leading them to incriminate themselves, though it's not really Titus that's being incriminated here. But still, the same idea, where it's like, I've been thinking about this a lot because I've been watching a lot of Columbo clips. But it's like, Superman and Clark Kent. It's such an incredible guise of garbage clumsiness that it just, along with his prodding with the facts, kind of leads the criminals to become frustrated and prompt with more information that are ultimately the nails that seal their coffins. It's great.
Unless it was an exceptional, almost godly sniper.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Yes, I guess we'll just exhaust everything. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Yeah, what if they're somehow connected to the murder? Pinball murderer.
God damn it, Carl. Are you kidding me? You know it was no goddamn pinball murderer.
I don't know that.
Don't say funny things.
Yeah,
He
no.
looks calm, but these are serious accusations against one of their own.
Yeah.
Just a thought experiment. Let's go on.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Carl. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
Yeah, that's true.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to
Level up.
conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Damn! Good burn from logic, thank you. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Yeah, there's still the question of the gun.
And Ruby
The murder weapon is becoming more and more important, and it was always important.
Phase 2.
Yes.
Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Okay. Yeah, let's show the antique rifle. There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
Because your boys were too scared of the curse.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was
Should have said this first. It would have led into the other thing better.
Ruby get it?
Oh, we can say... No, you can say the other thing.
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
Yeah, I did. I usually would listen to suggestion, but I did just show him one. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me.
There you go.
But point taken.
Also, I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up.
Ah, fine.
He's about to blow his fuse.
I know, but it's true. Ah, fuck. Whatever.
Okay,
I'm not getting into it.
She's got connections. I could see
Yeah,
how
there you
she
go.
could.
That's
have
all I wanted him
access
to
a
concede
gun.
on.
That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I mean, this is not a good idea to say it was my gun. We know it wasn't my gun. There's no point to that. I didn't say I proved she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Establish motive. Let's go.
Phase 3.
Yeah!
Motive. The last component.
Yeah, it's from watching Columbo clips and watching a shitload of full episodes of Law & Order. I know this
The
shit.
big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember.
Yeah, don't piss him off.
Don't piss him off. That never works.
Not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
You straight up, told us that,
She
pretty
had,
much.
a fully formed plan and shit.
Ooh.
Right when she came back downstairs.
Everyone's suspicious now.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
But you didn't.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh. Okay. Okay, who are we gonna pick? Who do we want to shit on? Probably not Titus, because we don't want to piss him off. Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
Oh!
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him.
He
You
was
got
the
up
one who
there,
was
shot
doubting
him,
most, so
got
we're
down.
gonna go with him. Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder? I can't speak. For committing murder.
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
He squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Yeah, she's the only one who's not here right now.
Oh, so he didn't rule her
Ooh.
out completely. And she's skipped town. This is good.
Yeah. Clashia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Clasia.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Oh, Angus. you poor sweet summer child. They're just roommates. They're best friends.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes.
Aw.
This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Yeah, bewildering for me too. Supernatural, a reality-breaking event. It's scary, yeah. She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Or what Kim said. Yeah, I'm gonna say what Kim said. As funny as all these are. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
There you go.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yeah, that's why. Must be.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Light laughter sounds off in the room. It feels nervous. Claudia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Oranier puts out to cover her own ass.
Just told us. Ruby made us scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it.
Well, yeah, we just established
I
that.
don't know why I didn't see
Hey-o.
her earlier.
He looks out the window pensively.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
Exactly. Like I said, we're gonna turn the Hardys. We're gonna team up.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Yeah, this feels like it would probably just make him angry. No need for that. Yeah, when Claudia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women.
Female superpowers. They do have
Which is sort
those.
of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yes, roll your eyes. Female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene.
Yeah.
The man seems unsure of himself.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation.
The lieutenant tells Eugene, his voice mild but firm.
A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
I don't think it's that. No. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Theo agrees.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about.
Oh?
Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Oh? Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Yeah, she was smart, definitely.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
They're pretty good.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Oh, I have to say it. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Probably knew me from my singing days. Apology cop. Normal cop with regular thoughts. And the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Yeah, don't forget the funny tie, too.
How can I forget?
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under 1 billion stars.
I'm still waiting for you to pull the trigger on the blue alcohol necktie.
You know, when I first
Why I'm
saw
still wearing you.
in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Yo, we've got a badass reputation. It's better than being the pinball cop, at least. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Hell. Titus, did he just?
Hell yeah, I just.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
It's true. It's how we got the middle class, working class lady to agree to give me the missing husband case. We just keep going. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
Ooh.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Is she the one who has our gun? She might have our gun. There's a solid risk.
Everard's file on you seemed thin on info. She must know from somewhere else. From Jamrock.
What's the
something
source?
more.
Do we want to pursue this? Yeah, because you've gotten this info from Everard?
No. Her and Everard. They don't talk. They've never met.
Okay.
They have no relations. They live in different galaxies. Get that through your head.
I mean, if everything is as we've been had it presented to us, it seems now like the strike and Everard really don't have that much to do with the murder, which is a surprise to me. So I don't know. I'm still gonna keep an eye on that angle, but we've had big breaks in the case today. Things all seem different. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Makes sense.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Oh.
She's not, Glenn.
Oh, she's out of the Hardies. Oh, have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Is she going to be in that bunker that we found before that we couldn't open?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fishing folk there refuse to unionize. So that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
All right, we'll check that out.
Start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Right, that's important.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Okay. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
I don't remember that. That was
Boys.
way back. That was like the first stream
She
of
said
this.
she's building
What?
a pale emitter.
She's doing what now? Huh?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment.
Does that mean
She said
just
she's doing
sending
Ulan
messages
frequencies,
through the pale or actually
pale
emitting
something.
pale? What does it mean?
I don't know more.
Huh?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Neither do I, but I have a desire to know more.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know.
Ooh.
Soon enough.
Thank you, Inland Empire. It's not much, but it'll do. Go! Brackets.
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. Yeah, I'll shake it. You know, he's been angry and not the best, but ultimately he's not really, at least as far as we know, he's not really responsible for what happened. And like I said, he's competent, clearly, and he does, he's not a villain. He's not cartoonish. He's trying to do his best for his people. I'll shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
All right.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Yeah, fuck it, say it. You should be a cop, Tyus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Past tense. That means he is sure we are. He just acknowledged us as a cop, finally.
And he still isn't.
Oh.
People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you.
Ooh.
He thinks, then turns back to his men.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Hell yeah. All right. I think we'll call it there. That seems like a good place to leave it. We've barely left the fucking whirling today, but we made damn good progress today. And it was a lot of fun breaking all this shit open and learning everything we've learned. But of course, we'll definitely be back for this next week. Case files? Oh, we can have a look at a case file. Okay, let's finish off with a case file. And then maybe we'll do a case file at the start of next time as well. And we'll try and get through them as we go on. We've got a bit of time left in this day. Let's do a case file. Let's do a case file. One case file, just because you asked.
It's
Let's
the
see.
ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from
Read a case file.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using
So
the
I was going to
system
pick
you've
unsolvable
devised.
case because it's number 2.
Which one do you want?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years.
Wow.
On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
It's that well known. Just regular Joes know about it. Kids know about it. Kids see our boy Harry going past in the street, and they say, "Oh, yo, it's that hero cop. The hero cop who's gonna save the solve the unsolvable case." Why is it so hard to say things?
You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Probably.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Yeah, so there's no way to solve it.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which
It's not gonna
in
happen.
their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
And that's probably not going to happen. Couldn't we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
Makes sense.
Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Questionable. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out.
Jesus.
The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Jesus, you think they'd get bored of it after 10 years?
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Oh fuck. I need to scroll back. Wait. Hold on. I can simply look back in my memory. Leslie takes his pants off. public indecency.
Good. You're learning. If
Yes.
the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger.
Oh shit.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk.
Oh no.
Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
As you do. This ledger's done some damage.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within,
Ah,
reserved for
that's how it
permeable
became
documents,
stuck.
is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Huh.
Kill them. They broke it.
No, Half-Light, calm down. I understand, but calm down.
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps.
Oh,
the good
no.
news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Jesus. We were fucked up back
Can't
then.
get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
But a man is crippled for the rest of his life. Jesus Christ.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Okay, that's all for now.
Not much
We'll
has
do another
changed
one.
in the meanwhile.
We'll do another one. We'll do another few next time. We're running out of time in this day, so we'll probably do some more side stuff when we start off next time. But yeah, that's where we'll call it for today. And yeah, we'll be back again on where's the schedule? Yeah, we'll be back again on Thursday for more Resident Evil 1. We'll be in the residence again. We'll see what's going on there. See if we can kill any of those spiders or that plant. Looking forward to that. And yeah, we'll be defeating Mind Jack on Friday, and there'll be more Yakuza 0 on Sunday. But yeah, thank you all for coming along. Let me just remember to actually do the raid. We'll go raid Lucky. Lucky's on, playing Lobotomy Corporation, which seems like a cool game that I've never actually played, but I'll send you over there, because Lucky's cool. There we go. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining me. I'll hopefully see you next time. Till then, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. And remember, any hunches that you get in your life, you need to doggedly follow them to their absolute end point. And only then will you discover the true truths of the Pale. The true truths? The true. What is this, Avatar? Anyway, goodbye. And thank you for coming by. Goodbye. Goodbye.